Yeah, I don't think players can do that. I think I'm not really 100% sure how that all works, but
Wait, did you get a pop-up?
no, it's when you're in the window for setting up your 3D dice. There's a big button that says you can download other models, but
Oh,
I
yeah.
I know you have to pay for them. I just don't know 100% all the
We
details
we
around it.
can't even upload our own like um uh
Mm-mm.
in-game voice audio avatars. Because when I clicked it, it was like, hey, this doesn't look like my hard drive. So I'm gonna
Yeah,
stop.
yeah, because this game is based. So this game is literally running off my computer.
Mm.
Like there's no server or anything. I'm literally running it off of this, and so any of those files you're seeing are literally a part of my file archive. So, which granted, it's all tabletop stuff, so it's like, nothing fancy. But why is
No, it
Spotify
looked
not
like it
coming?
was specifically in the Foundry folder.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, there we go.
Because the first folder I saw was sys, and I was like, I'm gonna not, because
Yeah,
that looks like important stuff. I don't want to
it
dig there.
it is important stuff. Very good.
What if delete foundry.exe?
Actually, let me do audio, sound effect, environment, wind,
Whoosh.
whoosh.
Whoosh. The best impersonation of wind.
That's very good impersonation of wind. Okay. Everything is broken. Not really, actually. It's just Windows updates, breaks audio stuff because it's Windows.
Of course it does.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do that. Thank you.
Well, I may have heard a good burn this week that has been added to my vicious mockeries list. So just gonna say, give me a combat, and I'll give you a zinger.
Noted. Yeah, okay, so as a thing, we've kind of already briefly talked about this. I don't know what I'm seeing, but it's got me very confused in videos right now. So because we are no longer doing this as a pure one shot, because we've all acknowledged that by session 10, one shot has long been out the window. And this is just kind of going to be a running adventure for us as long as we wish to play. I am going to do better about giving you guys stuff and leveling up and such, because I know that there's been none of that up to this point. So I'm going to be paying a little closer attention to that now.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh,
if anybody
I
was like,
understand why you had the question.
what question?
You asked me how level up worked.
Yes, that's why I asked you, because I want, yes. However, I did look into how it works in Foundry, and it's actually really simple. So anyways, we're going to go ahead and get this ball rolling. We will go here for a second, I guess. It's not what I meant to do. Wrong. Nope, moving on. There we go. That's what I meant to do. All right. Can I get a quick... Wait, why didn't that show up? Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome. Hold on. I need to make sure I can see chat. Oh, that's going to be a problem, but hopefully that'll work. It's fine. Okay. My chat window in game is looking weird. I'm sorry, in stream is looking weird.
We love that.
Yeah.
It looks fine to me.
Well, it's. There we go. I think I just fixed it, but it wasn't. First off, it wasn't populating anything because I had the window minimized, and so therefore it was like, I can't find it. It's like, that's a lie. It's right there.
Don't you dare lie to me.
I know, right? I will turn this car around. Okay. Yes, that's the problem. Is unless I'm looking at the window, it's not populating the chat, which is a little annoying. So,
yes.
Somebody real quick, just to test something. Somebody do a roll in chat. I don't care what it is. Just do a roll. Shoot, that's what I was afraid of. Okay. Well, that's not what you want.
Can it be not minimized, but in the background?
It's not even minimized. I just have it in the background. Unless I'm actually tabbed into it, it's not updating. So,
Oof.
let me... Did somebody just... Wait, did you just close Foundry? Selena is no
No.
longer in the game.
I'm here.
In Foundry?
Yeah.
Weird.
No, I'm here.
Well,
Yoink.
oh wait,
I was gonna
that's
chat
why.
in there, but you can't actually chat in there.
Let's see if this works. All right.
Yoink.
I don't know if this is gonna work. We'll just have to
Oh
see.
no, you've lost connection to the server. Attempting to reestablish.
Oh, okay.
Refresh.
Gotcha. I mean, because you are connecting to my machine, so you might have some latency issues comparatively to Roll20. I'm not gonna lie to
Yeah, it's fine.
you. Yeah. Okay. I'm
It'll
really
still
hoping
be better than roll 20.
it will. It will probably still be better than Roll20. Yeah. Okay. I need to find my notes because my notes that were on my OneNote are not showing up, which is really fun. Because, yeah, it's much better than Roll20 for sure.
It's just for my sanity. Can people see that? Am I back in Foundry?
You casted visibility. It's super effective. Yes, you're back.
Thank you.
Man, okay, how on earth do people get their chat to show up properly in OBS?
They maybe
without
have
doing
two captures from the same window.
this? I suppose I could do that actually.
Cleans up the player list as well because you can keep.
The problem
screenshots
is
out of
it will show my, yeah, I don't want it to show my window because then if I'm doing stuff, it'll swap over, which is exactly what it would be doing. I don't know why I didn't have this problem with the one shot. That's really weird. I don't like when things don't cooperate with me. It's something simple.
If you try just getting good.
Wow. Wow. Let's try
See,
this.
the paracetamol's kicking in.
Have you turned it off and on?
Yes, I have. Let's see if
Oh,
I
then
can.
I can't help you then.
Wow. Okay, so that won't work because that will do exactly what I don't want it to do. All right, well, I guess I'm just going to have to, like, manually mess with that, I guess. I don't really have a solution. I got to figure out how people get that to show up in OBS properly because, like, everything else is fine. It's just chat that seems to be a problem, so.
I mean, does this 3D dice update? Because we all have different colored dice, so you know, after a while, it shouldn't be too hard to track for chat.
Well, that's the thing is if it's not showing chat, it means that it's probably pausing the window when I tab out of it, which means
Fair.
dice aren't showing up either. I wonder if well, actually no, because I'm sorry I'm sorry. OBS is if you do digital dice, I believe it's different. Hang on a second. Oops, that's not what I want. Okay, we're just gonna have to try it because I don't really I need more monitors, damn it. All right, I'm trying to find my notes because I took notes, I promise, and now I can't find them, which is really weird.
I forgive you.
Oh, I had it. Oh, I had my own book for it. That's why. Okay, never mind. I found it. Okay. Yeah, it's been 0 days since our last tech issue. Ain't that the truth? Okay. Does anybody have any questions about last session before I do a quick little recap?
Can we have the recap first so I know what to ask about?
Yes.
I was
Okay.
about to say, I don't remember anything from last
No
session.
problem. Okay.
We were in the room with the turny,
Yes.
the pillar
yes.
thingies.
So let me go
Yes.
ahead. We will do this actually. I'm gonna pause the music. Thank you for that resub, Barrymore. All right. So, The last we left off, our group had made it down into the catacombs of the old city of Darun, underneath the current city of Darun. I'm not going to go into long depth because we didn't make a lot of physical progress as far as moving around, but you guys made a lot of progress accomplishing the puzzles of this long-forgotten temple of sorts underneath the city of Darun. You guys found these 6 pillars. You guys were able to interact with the 6 pillars, and you guys basically got almost all of them done except the last 2. You discovered that each pillar had a different theme to it. One had to do with shadows. One had to do with nature in some respect. One had to do with music or sound. And hold on, I'm going to close my door. Whoa, jeez Louise, hold on. I tried to push myself away from my desk, and I about knocked everything off my desk. Okay. And you discovered 2 more. One that had these gigantic skeletons, probably half-giant skeletons, holding these metal levers, and another one down the corridor that had these celestial patterns and markings on it, and that led up to the ceiling. You guys did discover right at the end of that session that if you moved the levers on the pillar with the skeletons, it moved the pillar in the other room counterclockwise or clockwise based on which lever you pulled. It is here. Let me make sure I didn't miss any details here. So let's see. Othwin was able to discover the secret of the pillar with the foliage on it. Talina and Daxori solved the sound-based one, the one with music. Alexander, Othwin, and Talina solved the puzzle with the one with the shadows. And then finally, you guys are on these last 2. Okay, cool. So let me go ahead and we're going to bring you guys here, and I really hope this doesn't break because there's a lot of moving parts going on here. Cool. All right, we're off to a good start. So you guys should be able to clearly see where you guys are at here in the temple. Hopefully.
Yeah, just give it a moment to load because.
Yep, you're fine. Yeah.
There you go. I can see things.
Yeah, I did forcibly move you guys to where so you guys should be able to see where y'all are at. The pinkish purple. Oh, get rid of him. He's not there. Ignore the goblin. It was for testing purposes. He's not actually there. You guys should be able to clearly see the temple that you guys are in. The pinkish purplish light that you guys activated from the very first pillar that you guys interacted with are still glowing throughout the entire chamber. If you guys are having any like head issues with the flickering lights or anything, please let me know. I had to adjust it for Tyrope, and I think I fixed it. But as of right now, most of the group is currently here, fiddling with the pillar here that has these large skeletons, which you can actually now see on either side of the pillar. The other involvement in this is Othwin, who is over here. Which, why can I not see Wait. I can stream.
We can see Othwin.
No, but stream can't see Othwin. What the heck? Hold on.
I'm invisible.
Why is everybody invisible to...
Is stream not a observer for all of those characters?
Yeah, you know what? That's a great point. I think you might be right because I thought I did that. Please hold.
Technical difficulties.
I will point the message in chat I posted a little bit ago. It has been 0 days.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's true. This is where things get weird, is with this, oops. With this, ownership stuff.
I like that I can hover over people and see their relative hit points.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can get kind of an idea of how, like, their health status. You're not going to get, like, an idea of how many points they've got, but you'll be able to see, like how they're looking. Are they looking pretty rough or not? And that goes for bad guys too.
I'm confused by everybody's green except for Talena. Talena is slightly orange.
No, she's unharmed. Oh, because they're green because those are your party, and orange is you, and then light blue is friendly.
Is NPCs.
Yeah, as NPCs.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it just changes color based on who they are. Hold on. Why can stream not see?
Stream's in the dark.
Yeah,
they
stream
can
literally.
See no one.
Oh wait, now they can. That was weird. Okay, nope. Stream can see them now. I think we're good. That was weird. Okay. Anyways, and then Othwin is over here. and she was fluttering over here when she heard the sound of the pillar moving last time, and it's here that we pick up again. So last, like I said, we were leaving off was the discovery of the pillar movement. So Basil, okay, so real quick, as a reminder for you guys, because I don't think you guys actually can see it. Let me make sure you guys can see this. Here is the etching that everybody saw on the wall last time. Here's a little more, appropriate rather than my green scratch marks on the Roll20 board.
Oh my goodness, this is amazing.
Yes, and you guys all now have this. So if you guys, in the very top right corner, you guys see the one that looks like a little open book. It's called your journal. Inside there, you guys will now see this. So if you need to pull it back up to look at it, just go click on it, and the etching will pop back up for you to look at as a reference. And that'll happen for any clues you guys find that I give you throughout the rest of us playing D&D.
Cool.
So,
Nice.
Basil, you were messing with this. You were spinning the pillar by moving the lever, correct?
Yeah.
Do you want to give it another shot? Or do you, because as of right now, you guys have heard rock movement. Grigor, Talina, Basil, and then Dax and Alexander, who are just north of you guys have not, you guys do not know where the movement is coming from. Othwin's the one who found the movement of the pillar.
Last I recall, Basil had gone to skeleton number 2, which is the one at the bottom of the screen.
Yep, right there. Yep.
And he was holding down the lever.
Okay. Yeah, and it was turning,
So
and then you let it go.
Yep.
So do you want to go ahead and?
I think I let it go to slightly here, because I thought that the audibleness was heard.
Yes,
but-
it was heard. You guys absolutely heard the movement. Yeah.
Oh wait, no. I started letting it go, or Basil started letting it go to see if it would return to its prior location, and it was starting to. So he put pressure back down. So he's still holding that pillar.
Okay,
that,
gotcha.
That lever.
So yeah, as you turn it, Othwin, you see that the pillar turns and it lines up some of the lines, and as at this point, you guys have all you figured out that pulling the levers turns the pillars, and you guys know that the lines on the pillars line up with different celestial lines coming off the ceiling in this dome of this particular room that the other pillar is in. What do you guys want to do?
Basil can't have all the ideas. He just knows how to move. He just knows how to move heavy objects.
Remember, you guys can talk to each other. Like, please converse.
Wait, I'm
The little burb is moving. The little burb is moving. She's like, ah, ah, ah. You guys can hear of Othman's little claws just click clacking down through the rubble-filled tunnel here.
Just so you know, I figured out that you can't drag your little thing through the pillars to get to the other side.
No, they are walls. So movement in this game for you guys should predominantly be with WASD or arrow keys. You guys, if you need to, you can move with dragging, but if you're going to try to drag through a wall or something, it's not going to work. It's physically going to stop you.
You could probably also just set up your measuring and then waypoint and follow path.
Yes, you can. Yeah, so if you guys are not familiar with how to do that, on your token controls, the one that looks like a little measuring stick, if you measure the distance from your token somewhere, if you hit control, you can set waypoints, and then if you hit spacebar, your token will follow those points. Like that. So
the square.
Yep. So anyways, Othman rejoins you guys here in the pillar, in the room with this particular pillar with the skeletons.
You look like you found something.
Also, being close to Basil is gonna pull at your pants, right?
Yes.
Oh, why? I was thinking,
Yes, he has trousers.
just gonna pull on his trousers to get his attention.
Yep, little busy holding heavy object. Hello.
Well, at this point, you've let it go. It's already because you let it go
Yeah,
at the
okay.
end of last session, and the pillar turned.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then rewind. Yes.
He's gonna point down towards the other direction. This way.
And
do it
Spitwig just gets out of the way.
That's right. No, get out of the way. And she's gonna point do a little spin, and then point at the thing. Point back. Just a pointing game and a spin.
She just starts spinning.
I forgot we could.
Yes,
spin
you can. If you hold shift, if you hold
tokens.
shift while your token's selected, you can literally face like which direction you want your guy to face. Which looks a
You
little
can-
weird with tokens, but it does work.
You can shift and also just use scroll wheel.
Oh,
It-
I didn't
it's
know you
funny
could.
too.
Oh, that.
Oh my god.
I didn't know you could do that.
I read the directions
Nice.
on the thingy.
Wait,
So yeah.
I have a flywheel mouse wheel. I have to try this. Oh.
Oh, you just thought you could full send it and she would just
Yeah.
spin endlessly.
I was hoping.
So, anyways, Othman comes in. She grabs your trousers, tugs on them, does a little pirouette, and then looks up at you, and while pointing down the hallway to the other pillar.
I'm just gonna roll a d20 for comprehension.
That's a stat we need in D&D. My comprehension stat block is crap, man.
I mean, that would be insight, no?
Kinda, yeah, kinda.
Insight. I
Yeah, if
could
you
do
want,
it.
go ahead and roll an insight check, and then let's do this. You do an insight check, and Othman, roll me a performance check. Well, it'll be a contested
Let's do-
roll.
Okay.
All right, first actual rolls of the night.
Yep, there we go. All right, Basil gets a 17.
A 9.
I mean, I think I comprehend it.
Yeah, you comprehend
no.
it 100%.
Okay.
But like, also her little physical performance of this is a little confusing. But with that kind of a roll, you pick up what she's putting down based on your knowledge of the situation as well.
So as I'm, lever means spin, right?
Yes, pulling a lever.
That was
Oh.
to Athwin.
Sorry, apologies. It's hard.
That's what she said.
Oh my gosh.
We can't devolve this for this.
We
early.
haven't even we've
cannot
been going for
devolve.
20 minutes. You guys are already devolving. Just for this, I'm
You're
giving
not-
you guys an Oaken NPC the next one you meet. This just is happening. Like,
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna start making notes of temporary hit points my big baddie gets next time you guys interact with him.
Bet.
Hot summer blowout.
Yeah, whoo, big summer blowout.
But anyway, to answer the question, she nods.
Okay. So we know the mechanism. How do we make it work?
That's a good question. I'm just gonna start walking in that general direction, hoping that Burb follows me to like point at things that moved.
Oh my god, I'm going through the. Never mind, got stuck in a wall. Hold on.
Oh my
Alright,
gosh.
I'm just gonna drag
Are
at
you
this
good?
point. 'cause
Yeah, there you
good?
go.
I'm like tabbed out trying to fix something and oh, I'm stuck in a wall. Good grief. I leave you alone for 5 minutes.
Celine kind of like moves her arm in like a wide arc to like show. Why am I? I can talk to the bird. What spun?
Neon, something happened to your stream, by the way.
I fixed it. I'm working on it.
Okay.
Huh.
There's markings on the thing, right, GM? That was moving with the spinning of it.
There were yes, I'm sorry. Yes, there are markings on the column that spin as you guys move the pillar. What in the world happened to why are you guys able to see things you guys should not be able to see?
I don't know.
We can't see that. Only the stream can.
Yeah, that's what's confusing. Anyways, continue. Don't look at stream.
Okay, so
Meta.
I was gonna go up to it and touch the one of the markings, and then kind of walk with it to represent it spinning. You gotta walk
Okay.
all the way around.
So
Oh, God.
the middle bit, just the middle bit.
God, I got stuck on the wall again.
There we go. That was weird. Oh, I think I know what happened. Anyways, we're good. This is why you don't drag things through walls. It breaks things. But yes, yes. In answer to the questions, yes, you guys will basically see these etchings that basically create a spiral, and there's about 4 of them on this pillar at various. I'm sorry, 5 of them at various points on this pillar, and they go from the ground and then they spiral up kind of around each other, kind of making this I don't know the word. It's not cylindrical. It's they all kind of spiral with each other, and they go up to the ceiling. And then when they hit the ceiling, they branch out into various celestial patterns. The lines kind of fade out into these patterns, and each one of the 5 lines has these different runic symbols on them. And you already have. I will remind you guys. You did already identify one of the symbols from the lines here. You identified that they match the symbols on the column with all of the moss and the fungi, and you were able to determine that the symbols on these celestial patterns were literally like connect the dots of the celestial patterns. It wasn't like a language, and those symbols are what the fungi formed themselves into on the other column, and that's what solved that puzzle.
Given that Talena hasn't been in that room, I'm gonna ignore that part.
That's fine. I'm just letting you know, like, as a group, you
Yeah.
guys were able to figure out pieces of this, but that is essentially how you got.
So if I look around, does anything look familiar or similar to the music one?
The music, no, there's you wouldn't notice. I won't make you roll for that. That as of right now, the music one seems to have stood kind of apart.
I give it another spin.
Give what a spin?
I'm yelling across the hallway.
Sorry, again, hard to tell.
Yeah, it's fine. I would do voice, but
Vassal will then grab the lever, given the same amount of strength done last time, and start pulling it down.
Grigor would try pushing the other lever as well.
Like pulling it down or pushing it up, because it's already in the upward position. Both levers will always return to their upwards position unless you are holding them.
Oh, both are in upwards position?
Unless you're pulling one down, they're both sitting upwards. Like the skeletons are holding them like up top, and then if you try to pull them, the skeletons will move with you.
Oh, okay.
So if I'm sorry, not Othwin, I'm sorry. Basil, if you want to go ahead and move yours, that's fine, because you've already rolled a strength check for that one in the last session. Grigor, if you want to go ahead and move yours, go ahead and roll me a strength check, because these levers are old and slightly rusty, and Basil was having a hard time even moving that one. Grigor, are you going to roll a strength check for me, bud? Do you need me to clarify how to do that? Because I know this is the first time we've kind of done some of this stuff.
No, I misunderstood how the levers worked.
Oh,
I
gotcha.
thought
Okay.
they were like in the middle and could be pushed further up or
Gotcha.
pulled
Okay.
down.
Gotcha. So do you want to go ahead and leave yours alone then for now?
Yes.
Okay. So Basil, you're going to move yours then?
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard that, but
Was not expecting that.
yep,
Okay.
so you move the lever, and then the
I didn't hear it.
that's because you weren't in the room.
Okay.
I hear one now.
Yep. So the column starts turning, and as you pull the lever down, you're pulling it on that side, which, if I recall correctly, yeah. So that will be turning. So that's turning counterclockwise. And so Talena and Othwin, you guys watch as the column is turning counterclockwise in the room, very slowly, but it is turning. And you notice that the lines in the room. In fact, actually, go ahead and each of you roll me a perception check with advantage. You guys make some pretty dice. I'm impressed. Okay, so a 12
Too
and a
bad
14.
the results aren't that super pretty.
Those are pretty decent results, and I mean that's good enough. You guys notice that the lines that are moving on the column are lining up with various patterns on the roof, and you're able to see from what you discovered, especially you, Othwin, you recognize the shapes match the ones in the other room, and then you see the shapes and they match those shapes on the ceiling, and you realize that the lines don't line up until the pillar turns, and then as the pillar's turning, you see one of the lines with one of the symbols of a celestial pattern in the shape of almost like a V with a hook on the end of it. And so it kind of makes kind of a I'll see if I can draw here on the board so you can see what I'm talking about. It kind of looks like that, almost like the division symbol.
Square root.
Yeah, square root symbol. Yeah, and you see that symbol, and you see the star pattern in the sky almost directly above you, and the pillar's moving in the direction, and it's about to hit the lineup of those symbols. And you kind of connect the dots, and you're like, oh my gosh, they're about to line up.
She's gonna tap the symbol and point up.
When I noticed that the two things that Athwin pointed at align, I yell stop across the hallway.
And you would easily hear that, Basil. You'd hear the stop.
And then just immediately stop, keeping the lever wherever I had it at that point. Like,
Okay.
Just full stop moving. I'm just
Okay.
stuck in that position.
And I'm not going to make you
waiting
roll
for
a
command.
Yeah, and I'm not going to make you roll a strength check to hold it, because it feels like it's supposed to stop. Like, as you stop, it doesn't take a lot of effort to hold it in that position. And it's at the exact same time that you stop. Not even a moment later, Othwin and Talina, you guys see the groove in the ground. I'm sorry, the groove in the pillar that goes from the ground up to the ceiling has this soft whitish glow that emits from it as it spirals around the column, hits the ceiling on top, and spurs out and lights up the stars on the dome in the pattern that you just lined up, and it just softly illuminates. Now, one of the five lines and symbols are now illuminated on the wall. I'm sorry, on the roof and the pillar. Words are hard today.
I hold a hand forward so that Athman can high five.
She does it all hop to high five.
High wing.
Yeah, there you go. So what we're going to do is, because you guys have figured this out and you guys have been in this temple for a while and you guys obviously have figured out how this works, I just want you guys to roll me, Basil, roll me, Grigor, you're helping. So Basil, roll me a d20, roll me 2 d20s and take the higher. So roll me like a d20 with advantage. And same thing, Talina or Othman, one of you two roll me a d20 with advantage, because there's 2 in each room helping here.
I'm gonna let you roll those.
Cool. So yeah, Othwin and Basil, you guys are rolling me d20s here.
Just D20s?
Yeah, just d20s.
I can't do
Double
that again if I
sevens?
tried. I can't do that
Jeez.
again if I try.
Shadow, you might be good. Melon may take your bad luck.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I'm sure. Okay. So I was hoping for some
Wait,
higher
huh?
numbers from Basil. Basically, you guys are able to complete this puzzle and rotate the pillar back and forth and line up these lines. It's just going to take you about 30 minutes to do so. Because of how slow the pillars move, the communication between the two, lining them up. You guys make a couple of mistakes on the lever side. They get stuck a couple of times, but you are able to successfully line up all of them. On the last one, Daxori and Alexander, you guys are hearing the pillars move and the levers move and hearing a bunch of noise coming from in here. And you guys would come back into this room here and see... sorry, if I can... Why can't I ping? Oh, because I'm on the wrong thing. You guys come back into this room here and see, what's going on and everything happening. And it's at that time that you're on the last one. And Basil, you pull the lever down and you move it up. The pillar moves and lines up. And as the last one lines up and illuminates, you guys all hear across the entire room just a cacophony of stone on stone. And all the pillars, at least the ones that you can see, are rotating very slowly clockwise. All of them together. The lights are still illuminating. The lights are the pink lights are still on. The levers from the skeletons are both in the upright position, but even that pillar is moving strangely enough. All of the pillars start moving, and then all of them stop in unison. And it's at that moment that Othwin and Angelina, you hear the sound of rubble, like stone, but falling stone. And all of a sudden, on the other side of the pillar, you see light pouring into the room.
Light.
Shiny.
Hello?
I paused. Hold on a second. So you guys hear rubble, and you realize that on the other side of the pillar, the wall has revealed there is now a doorway that leads further into the cave. Just give me a second. Remember all those lights I had to turn off, Tyro?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I got to turn them all back on. So give me a second.
Uh-huh. There.
Yeah, I'll turn that many on for now. But so to show you guys, basically, I'll go ahead and unpause this. So you guys are... I'll go ahead and move everybody over here. The way is now open, and basically you guys can see that the purple light is kind of getting drowned out by what appears to be torchlight from the other room. And there's this hallway that spreads out into the darkness, and there are torches that are lit there. but you also can see that there are some dead bodies not far off in the distance in this hallway.
Do they look like they have been dead a while, from what I can tell from back here?
You are currently about 30 feet away, so I'm going to say you need to roll a perception check. Now, they are under full light. They are under torchlight, and you're in purple light, so there's no dimness going on here. So no disadvantage, but you do need to roll me a perception check. Othman, are you going back to alert?
It's only sunlight, so assuming it's not sunlight.
It's not sunlight. It's just torchlight. Are you going back to?
Othman is. No, she's standing right where she at, just
Okay.
jumping up and down, like kind of like jumping jacks, waving her arms, like, "Hey guys, I'm here."
Okay, so you guys would easily see in the purplish, pinkish light of this temple, you see little Othwin in this rubble-filled tunnel, frantically hopping up and down, waving her wings back and forth. And you guys would have heard a unique set of sounds coming from the room that they were in. With a 17 perception check, Talina, you would easily be able to tell from here that they are dead and probably have been dead for anywhere from a day to a couple of days. They are not skeletons. They are not like decaying. But they didn't die like in the last 20 minutes. These guys have been dead for at least a little while, but not been here for, weeks or centuries or anything like that.
Gotcha. This is the part where I realized Talina doesn't have any healing spells anyway, so
Yeah, no, they're dead. Like that much is clear to you with the 17. You can 100% tell that they are gone. So yeah, so you guys would hear that noise, and if you guys want to go ahead and move over, otherwise I can move you if you guys don't want to move your tokens or unable. But you guys would all file into, you guys would hear this noise, and unless you guys want to do something else, you guys would all find yourselves wandering over into that other pillar room.
Very important question real quick.
Yes, very important answer.
Is Spitwick still where he is on the map?
Yeah, he is. He's there.
Okay, so as she is currently making her way down the rubble path hallway, she is going to punt Spitwick or try and punt Spitwick in that direction.
Move it, Tiny.
I'm
Yeah,
so
pretty
glad I put his
much. She's
character
pretty much
sheet-
gonna say move it, Tiny.
I'm so glad I put his character sheet in Foundry. Go ahead and roll an unarmed attack.
I have to.
It's been too long since Dax has tormented Spitwick, so.
Where my unarmed attacks? Oh, there it is. No, let me roll.
That is a lot of words. for
That's
punching
words.
someone.
Not roll.
Whoa, yeah. It's because it's giving you the full breakdown of the attack. Make sure you have him targeted.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah. So the way that this
Hover
system
over
works.
and select. Hover over and T.
Yep, hover over in T. And you don't have to delete the card. The card will react to whatever you have targeted, so you don't have to remove it and redo it.
Oh, it actually shows who's targeting what.
Yes, you can see who's targeting what. And
I can't target him while the game's paused.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Oh, make sure your token's selected.
It won't let me select my token.
You might not be able to target him because he's marked as friendly. So go ahead and forget targeting him. Just go ahead and roll me an unarmed attack.
There it is.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, there we go. Yep, there you go. There you go. So yeah, go ahead and roll your unarmed attack now. Yeah, and you don't have to delete the attack card from chat. You can just leave it there and retarget whoever you want. So if you're targeting multiple enemies, you can use the same chat card and it'll still work.
The hell?
Really?
Ooh, that's actually close. But yeah, no. So
She just gonna fall flat on her face.
No. She didn't roll a nat 1. You just come around the corner and you roll for attack. But basically, you come around the corner and Spitwick sees you coming, and he's been punted by you before. He knows you do not like him, so he sees you and he sees you rear back your leg, and he's like, "Oh no!" And he just turns and just starts running. He looks scared as all get out. He just sees this because you gotta remember, you're a fiery tiefling. You look menacing already, let alone when you're taller than him and rearing up to kick him again, and he just takes off. He's like, "Nope, I'm not about that," and he just full books it.
I'm going to get him.
Got the same result.
Having fun, are you?
Yeah, that was Alexander to Daxori, by the way.
Oh, she would respond as they're walking down the path. I didn't realize that was to me. Yeah, I am. I'm gonna get him though.
Sorry, I didn't mean to move you, Jesse. I was just trying to. I have to camera move
Oh,
everybody.
I thought I moved me.
Oh, you did, but I moved the camera, and I wasn't sure if it janked up your camera.
Okay.
So as you guys,
I'm good.
as the rest of you enter this last room, this dome-like room with the pillar, you notice that what used to be a curved wall is now a perfect opening into some sort of a tunnel. And inside the tunnel, you can clearly see that there are torchlights projecting a soft, warm glow from inside the tunnel. For Grigor, Basil, Othwin, Talina, and the rest of you, from your angle, everybody can see. You can clearly see there is one, possibly two corpses inside this tunnel that look like they've been killed somewhat recently. And it looks like one of you can easily see at a distance that there's maybe some older corpses in here as well. And actually, there was supposed to be more than one corpse because I forgot to. Hold on.
That's fine.
Oh, look, there's another corpse. It was totally there as long as everybody else.
Oh, look, it's
So before we go any further,
I don't see it.
Before we go any further into this tunnel, as you guys enter this tunnel, are you guys moving stealthily? Are you guys moving kind of loudly? Are you guys how are we entering? Are we just kind of entering as a cacophony? What are we doing here?
We balling.
I'm gonna say Basil is going cautiously.
Yeah, Talena wouldn't be like trying to be extra sneaky, but she would also try to not be like super loud.
I mean, as Basil do, he is cautious and just ready for anything to jump.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Dax would also be careful, but she's also going to see if she can loot the corpses on their way past them.
You want to loot the corpses?
Yeah.
Leave it to the rogue.
Rogue doing rogue things.
Sorry, I'm just trying to
Does
fix
Basil
something.
look like he wants to go ahead? Because I would totally let you.
I mean, he can actually see, so Basil is more than willing to go forward.
Okay, so let's do this. Whoever.
I can't see in there anymore.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. There you go.
Okay.
My door closed because I accidentally clicked it. My apologies. You guys can see in there now, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. Thank you. Okay, so real quick before we go any further, so Dax, you said you're trying to loot the bodies.
Yeah, just as they go past.
Okay, so
just as they go past them.
Let's do this. Since everybody's going to enter the tunnel pretty much as a group, let's do a group stealth check from everybody. So what we're going to do is I need to keep a pen and paper around me. I need everybody to roll me a stealth check, and I will include Spitwick in this, so don't worry.
Oh no! Oh no!
No, remember this is group, so this is gonna be a number. This is gonna be total from everybody. You guys are not doing collectively well on the group stealth check.
I rolled a 1.
Yeah, that's what
and
I mean.
then when another die bounced into it, it became a 20, and I was like, oh come on.
Okay. Oh, Dax didn't do that bad comparatively to some of the rest of you guys.
The little burb got the highest, and
All right.
she don't care.
And then I need to
Just
roll.
walking in.
Hold on. Stealth.
You're naturally hard to see.
Is stealth is a dex, right?
Dex. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It says it in chat now.
Which means it's gonna be considered a saving throw for him because I don't have stealth on his sheet. He didn't do well either. Okay.
Jim, is Spitwick the same as my dragon was in the one shot? His sheet?
How do you mean?
Like how you had him set up? Because there is a way to do just a check for dexterity instead of saving throws.
Oh, I just did saving throws so I had his modifier because I can just do dex, but I was just
modifier,
I
okay.
just wanted his modifier included because I don't have stealth for him, but he is small, so that's why I just did it that way. But the way Foundry does it, there's player sheets which you guys all have, and then there's NPC sheets, which is what I have for him and like monsters and stuff, and it just is laid out a little differently, and they don't have like skills and saving throws and stuff like they do, but it's just different. Okay, so as you guys are entering the tunnel, for the sake of all of this, let's see. Talina, how far into the tunnel are you going to move before stopping?
Well, Basil, I was gonna let Basil first, but I'll
Okay.
probably not move much further than like 10 feet further
Okay.
than where I am, assuming Basil is moving up.
Okay.
I'm not moving any further than right now.
Okay.
So
Well,
if we
in
want
that
to get
case,
everybody...
I'm just staying right behind him.
All right.
Lined up. Yeah.
Othwin,
I was
how far are
basically
you
just
going to move?
orienting, so Basil's in front.
Okay. And then in that case, Dax, I'm going to move you because you said you want to loot.
Mm-hmm.
So you need to be right about there. And then Alex Spitwick's basically going to pull up the rear because he's a little skittish from Daxori's attempted kick right now. And then Alexander, whereabouts would you be?
Just in the end of the group.
At the end of the group?
Yeah, think
Okay.
slowly but surely following behind everyone.
So you'd probably be hanging
Need
out
shields.
with Spitwick there. Grigor, where would you be?
Where I am right now.
Perfect. Okay, cool. So as you guys are entering the tunnel, Dax, go ahead and roll me an investigation check on these bodies. Well, actually, are you just going to walk by and see what's visibly available, or are you actually going to kind of rifle the bodies?
She's gonna actually rifle the bodies.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check. This will count for both.
And as Dax is going
Right.
through that, Basil's just gonna turn and be, I suppose they don't need him anymore.
Are you going to help loot the bodies, or are you just kind of acknowledging?
No, he's just commenting and acknowledging.
Okay, gotcha. Excuse me. Okay, so with an 8 on that, you can see some basic stuff right away. You do notice, I will say this, even with an 8, neither one of them have their main weapon visible. Like where a sword would maybe be near their hand or in their or in like a scabbard or a sheath. You notice that there is none. There's no sword on them. They look like they've already been looted. You do find that they are wearing the guards' clothes, like the guards that you see up on the streets of Darun. They are wearing the same clothing as the guards up in the city. But beyond that, you don't really find a whole heck of a lot. You basically find, I will say that you find a dagger that's left on one of them that was tucked like in the folds of one of his part of his uniform that seemed to have been left, and it's not too badly damaged. So if you'd like, you can take the dagger. But beyond that, you don't really find a lot.
No coin?
No, and that's actually something that you notice is that there's no coin on these guys. They look like probably already been looted.
She's not going to take anything then, because
Okay.
she is mainly looking for coin.
Okay, yeah, no, there's no coins on these guys. That's which is something that you would see and go, that's weird. Like they're dead down here in these caves. Anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's at this point, Basil, I want you to roll me a perception check. Othwin, I want you also to roll me a perception check.
18.
Good roll. Okay.
7.
Othwin, you're too focused in on what Dax is doing, that, she's rifling through these bodies, which you also kind of find odd, and you're also a little taken aback by the scenery, because you're not used to being in caves like this, so this is a little off-putting for you. But Basil, you hear what sounds like, does anyone here speak Goblin?
No.
Nope.
Anyone here speak
Nope.
Undercommon?
Yes.
Okay. So,
Maybe. Where do I find that in the
I don't
this new
remember.
character
so
sheet?
on your character sheet,
Oh, there it is. No, I don't.
yeah, it
Oh,
should be.
no,
Your
I don't.
languages are spelled out right there. Yeah.
I
Undercommon,
always
no.
confuse deep speech with undercommon.
Oh
They're
yeah, no,
different.
deep speech
Yeah,
is something
no,
else.
undercommon, no, only common, sorry.
Okay. All right. So in that case, you guys hear what sounds like mumbles and grunts and sort of sounds in the other room. I will say that Basil, you hear it before anybody else does, based on that roll, and it sounds like it's coming from the next room over.
And I'm just
Daxori
gonna
and everybody
point
else.
this out. If I do peer around the corner, the fog of war has revealed something to Basil.
Yes, that's that. And I was gonna say that's what raises your attention to where when you peek into the next room, you do notice that. And Basil's is the only one to notice this as of right now, based on his angle. But you do notice that there is a goblin with his back turned, and he is speaking to someone in the dark, the outside of your field of vision.
And all that Basil does after noticing that is hold his arm out to the side in a stop kind of pattern, saying nothing, and then just kind of points around the corner.
Okay. Does everybody else want to notice this?
I just freeze.
Yeah, no, I just stopped where I am.
Othwin's like, ooh, let me go look. Does Othwin actually do that? Does she hop right out there in the?
Yes.
She does. Okay. I need.
He pointed. That's all she knows.
Is she doing anything else? Is she just plopping out there to look?
Yes.
Okay.
Because she's curious.
I have. All right. Before I do anything, I have something in my head that would be hilarious, but I'm going to ask. Would anyone see Othman doing this and do anything about it, of her just hopping out in plain view of what Basil has just identified.
I mean, Basil's basically just gonna, after noticing the hop, and go like outreach, like don't.
Okay, I want you to roll
But doesn't
me,
make any sound about it. But yes,
roll me a dexterity check.
outreach arm.
And if you, depending on how this rolls, I have a funny thing.
Just dex, flat dex.
Yes, flat dex. Oh, that was almost a 20. That was almost a 20. All right. You see this happen with that 17. You see Othman hop out, and Othman, you basically like a cartoon hop right out in broad daylight of everybody, and just like your little heads, cocking.
I love how I make the roll, and it just gives me the average anyway.
Yeah.
Sorry, did
How
I'm
do I
gonna take the average.
How do I add the average then?
So in order to add it on your character sheet where your HP is, click the little gear, and it'll open your editing mode for your HP, and you can just add. You can basically just type in your new maximum. So you just kind of have to,
Okay,
I got
it possible to make this window bigger?
Game.
What window?
So I got like the advancements of like level up and doing all of these things, but it's a super tiny window that I have to scroll down through.
You should be able to grab the corner and extend it. Almost all the windows in this program are extendable from the bottom right corner.
There's an arrow. There's a scroll arrow in its way. Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
I will say that if you have the character sheet pulled off to the side, that might be the case. Like if you've popped it out. I'm gonna pop it back in and see if I can fix it.
Let's see. Pop in.
Yes.
I'm looking for all the
Can you
feats.
figure out what my
Yeah, it's better if
magic
it's
is
popped
based
in.
on?
Your magic is
Yeah.
based on? Yeah, so on your spell sheet, at the very top. Oh wait. You're
you
a
get
cleric,
ability
so
score
it's based
improvements.
off of.
Or a feat, yeah.
Hold
But I'm
on.
having.
Or a feat. Wait, is it or?
Yeah, it's or.
That's right.
Why do I know 2 cantrips? Huh?
That's pretty cool.
No, it just says cantrips known 2 to 2.
Oh.
I'm just confused.
I don't know.
I didn't know I had cantrips.
Well, if you
Wait,
don't,
where-
maybe it's you can have 2 cantrips, but you don't have them.
Where are cantrips?
Spell sheet, spell books at the very top.
You know what?
Yeah, I'm supposed to know 2 cantrips, but I don't have any.
Are we like? Are we about to enter combat or not? Because I feel like I need more time to think about this than right before entering
No,
combat.
that's fine. You don't have to. Yeah,
Yeah.
you can. That's what I'm saying.
There was
I'm not
also
gonna
a
level
request
up
for
now.
some bio breaks, so we can take like
Mhm.
a sit down
Yeah,
moment and
no.
just
The only reason I'm having
update
you guys level
everything.
up here, so you guys know you've leveled up, and if you want to go ahead and roll for your hit points, you can.
Would a level up also
Your
just as a
primary.
question?
Hold on one second. Othwin, your primary ability for spellcasting, I believe, is Wisdom. If you go to your, if you're on your features tab next to where it says Cleric, you can highlight your main class of Cleric, and it tells you your primary ability is Wisdom. So I'm 99% sure, based on what knowledge I have, that Wisdom is your spell basis.
Thank you.
Yeah. So I'm sorry. What was the next question?
So does a level up, similar to other game franchise stuff, does it create a long rest scenario, or just a reset
like if
to
you
some
level
of
up, does
our
it
other
reset
skills?
everything?
Yes, it's a general question because some rule sets and some homebrew allow it, some don't.
You know what? That's actually a really good point I hadn't thought about. I'm okay with allowing it. That yes, like if you're out of, like, it's not going to give you your full HP back by leveling up, but it'll give you your, like, if you have if you, like, your spell slots will come back, stuff like that. I don't think it should give you your HP back, but your spell slots at 100% would give back.
Hey, dear DM,
I
I
have a
can't
question.
find the
Who's your
feat I want in the compendium.
What feat are you looking for?
Inspiring leader.
1 second.
I want to backtrack from that. I can't find feats at all. Where did you find them?
Yeah, where's
So
my-
I can't find them either. I leveled up in D&D Beyond to see the list of feats, and then I was like, I need to import them.
So there is search feature. The feats tab is the 3-tab marker
Hold
on
on. Hold on.
in Foundry. Yeah.
I need to.
Is it?
I have to configure ownership for you guys. Hold on.
Oh yes, I own the feats.
Oh no, you guys actually should. You guys actually should have access to this. So
Where
where-
is it?
where-
the compendium pack is upper right hand corner. It looks like a little closed book with a circle on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's the second from the right.
Mhm.
And then in the SRD content, it says character features. And you open that folder, and there should be one in there called class and subclass features.
Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for.
What are you looking for?
Feet. Like
different
the
things.
abilities.
Oh, I thought they were in here.
Instead of taking 2 points of ability score, I want to grab the inspiring leader feat. Which I can put in manually as well. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, that's weird. I'll have to. This is what I was trying to.
It
do some Googling
says
on this,
it
but-
says you have to draw a feet here. I assume you have to find it somewhere and then drag it in.
Correct. And that's why I'm trying to figure out where it is.
It's not in spells.
Is it in
Ooh, I get
classes,
another
maybe?
cantrip.
It's
Nope.
I don't know if it's just me
Wow.
either, but Jesse is starting a robot.
Yeah.
Yeah, just it's sporadic. It's not consistent.
Fuck.
Okay.
Oh, it's not in items and
Mm-mm.
spells.
I'm gonna have to look for it because it's not there for me either.
I'll copy paste the content of it in the.
Yeah, I will look into that.
So you know what it does.
Yeah, but for now, I mainly do this because I want you guys to have your HP bonuses. So if you guys want to go ahead and make sure your hit points are updated, if you guys need me to do them for you, I can.
I'm concerned that it's not like updating all my numbers at once after doing the level up.
Yeah, I mean, I am gonna look into a module to make this a little bit better, but this unfortunately is the first time I've done leveling up in Foundry, so I'm also learning, so I don't have all the answers.
Well,
Where do I get
also,
I'm-
hey, you might have to update your little scrolling side panel thing on the overlay
What do you mean?
because Basil just upped his stats.
Oh yeah, the little
Oh yeah,
on
no,
stream, the thing between us.
Yes, I will be I'll be updating it for everybody.
Okay. Yeah, I'm updating my hit points, but I'm not gonna update anything else yet.
That's fine.
BRB.
I don't know what all I need to look at for level ups.
It's supposed
I'd
to
need
prompt you.
go.
This was also kind of a guinea pig test because it told me I was told it would prompt you guys.
It prompted me for all of it, so I did go
Yeah,
through
mine
and
too.
do all of it.
Okay.
It said cantrips and spells, and I'm like, barbarians don't have spells.
Yeah.
We
Right.
have punch. That is spell.
I
We have
cast
hit
punch.
things.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What's that? Oh,
I don't know what cantrips clerics can have. It doesn't tell you what they are. I get
if
an
you
extra
need to,
cantrip.
if you need to go to beyond just to find
Yeah.
your list
Please-
of stuff,
please do
go
that,
ahead
yeah.
and do it.
Yeah, and then we'll go from there. Like I said, I was hoping this would work, but it didn't. So
This is
Yeah.
also, ported over
yes,
from
it is.
Roll20 D&D Beyond, so there's bound to be some hooks and hitches because we aren't fully crafted directly in Foundry the first time.
Yeah, I need to figure out what my second cantrip's supposed to be because it says I'm supposed to have 2 now, but it didn't give me my second cantrip.
Which one do you have right now?
I currently have.
You're a tiefling, so it's Hell's Rebuke, right?
No, thought that one.
Dramaturgy. That's a great one.
Yeah, and
Thaumaturgy's
so
fun.
yeah, so it said I'm supposed to have 2 now, but it didn't give me a second one.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into this more because I was hoping it'd be a little bit smoother than this. I apologize. But for now, if you guys want to at least do your hit points, feel free. Otherwise, if you don't want to level up right away, that's fine. Just know that you guys have leveled up to level 4.
Oh yeah, and it didn't let me choose a feat.
Yeah, we just discovered that
If
feats are
you,
being
if you
weird.
pick the ability score improvements, you don't get a feat. It's either or.
It didn't
Yeah,
give
we
me
have
an option.
You
Yeah,
have to
it
drag
only-
them into that box.
Mm.
But
It
you can't
only-
find them.
You aren't forced to take the ability score increase, but it does not prompt you to add in a feat.
Okay.
I think it's because we have to figure out where it is to be able to drag and drop them into that
Yes,
little box
yes.
under the abilities.
So
and
Yeah.
stuff.
I'm gonna try something. This may fuck with my thing.
Okay.
But if I put myself back at level 3, and then bring myself up to level 4 again. So, when do I put in my feat? Oh, so drop a feat here to choose one instead of an ability score improvement. So where do I
Yeah.
get the feats from?
Well, that's the problem. We haven't
That's what we
found them.
can't
We don't
find out.
know.
Yeah, I'm looking for them right now. I'm trying to figure out where they are in Foundry because they're not where they should be.
I get second level spells? So this is dangerous. Oh wait, I already had second level spell slots. Yeah, it's fine.
It says they're in the class features of SRD. Hold on a second. Okay, so give me a feat name that one of you guys are curious about.
Inspiring leader.
Is that base SRD?
Should be.
Okay.
It should be the legacy rules. Might not be
That's
the base, but
probably
some
what's
features.
getting it is legacy rules.
Could be. Because features does have, like, feats, but I don't see inspiring leader.
And this is why you
Let's
don't
see.
change your rule set.
Yeah, it's so true. So, like, rogue, I can see rogue features like uncanny dodge, thieves can't, stroke of luck. I can see all those here.
No, but like I think those are like class specific. Like those are the ones you unlock because you have that class and when you level up.
Sure.
Like those aren't the ones that you can just select as any class.
Gotcha.
Like, these are different things.
Okay. Part of this is also I'm still learning D&D as well, which is also a downside. But adding...
Yeah, that's exactly what these are. These are like class specific. These are not feats. Where would it have them? I think it's supposed to be in character features. Like the folder is correct, but I think it would probably have like entirely its own like thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please hold while I look into this. Well, I'm sorry, guys. When I thought, oh yeah, they're gonna level up tonight. This will be cool. I didn't think it was gonna be this big of an issue because I was told. I literally asked in the Foundry Discord, and they're like, oh yeah, all you have to do is just change your level, and it'll prompt you for all your stuff. And I was like, cool.
I mean, it does that. It's just we don't know where the stuff is.
Yeah, the feats aren't showing up, which is less than helpful. Can you guys do it on your D&D Beyond sheets? Will it let you do it there?
Probably.
Yes.
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 Okay.
Because
Why
we
don't you
have the
guys-
2014 rulebook there.
Okay, let's do this then. Let's go ahead and, for the purposes of the game, let's go ahead. We'll leave it for now. I apologize. I kind of jumped the gun then, and you guys can level up your character sheets. And once you're done there, I will take a look and see if there's a way that I can either add those things into the game or if I can import your sheets back in. One of the two. I'll figure out a way to make it work. Yeah, only Grappler shows up in the feats tab. Okay, so.
So just to get on the same page, are we doing the level up or are we backing down?
If you guys are okay doing the level up and just doing your hit points and don't want to mess with everything else, that's fine. Otherwise, if you're like, I'd rather just not mess with it, go back to level 3, leave it as is. Trust me, the fights coming up are not that crazy.
The way you can do it, which is what I've done, is you can literally click on your hit points, like the actual hit points, and just change that to
Correct.
whatever. Like to,
Yes.
like you can either roll a d6 or I know I'm gonna go with the average, and I just added 4 because up until now, every single time I've ever leveled up, I rolled a 1. I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, if you guys just want to do that, you can manually change your hit points to be your level 4 hit points at level 3, and we'll just progress this forward as normal. And then when we figure out the leveling up stuff and figure out feats and whatnot and what's missing, we'll go ahead and get you guys to actually level 4. As part of this also, I want to make sure everybody if you guys do not already have it, make sure you guys all have a point of inspiration on your character sheet, which to toggle that's super easy. Upper right-hand corner where you guys see the number on your sheet, there's a little star to the left of it. Just toggle that star. Just click it, and it'll let you. And you don't have to be in edit mode to do that. And it'll illuminate, and that means that you have inspiration.
Okay.
Just for my sanity, any spells that I would have gotten on level 4, I shouldn't use for the sake of
Correct.
bear for everybody
Yes,
else.
correct. For now, yes. Unless you're because if you, especially if you want to add a feat, like, I mean, unless you're good, unless you've got Talina how you want her for level 4.
Yeah, I just manually added the feat.
Then you're fine. Then you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as for Basil, hashtag Barbarian is super simple. All that it does is give me an ability score improvement for this level.
Okay, cool.
Everything else is fine.
So then,
I just had to go into under the rules SRD. I just went there, found Barbarian, and then just went through the table there for the level up table, and cool. I don't get anything new until 5th level.
Okay, awesome. Then if you guys are good with where you're at, like you don't have to worry about feats or anything, then you're fine to take your hit points, take your ability upgrade, and you're at level 4. Anybody else, just go ahead and update your hit points, and we'll do the rest of the fancy stuff later, because I want you guys to have what your characters would have and what you guys want to have. I don't want you guys to have to like go, well, I'll just deal with this because it's all that's available. I would much rather you guys get what you want. So,
and should you still allow for it, I've already done this. I've gone back to my full amount of rages I can use, but if you want me to back it down,
no, you're fine.
Like it's not a long rest. I just want to clarify.
No, I like the homebrew rule of when you guys level up, if it's mid adventure, your guys' spell slots refill, your rages refill. Like your HP doesn't go up, but everything else does. Yeah.
Your max hit points would increase, but your current status does not.
Yeah. Hold on.
So does that mean that you want the extra hit points to not exist, or if you were at full, you can get the extra ones?
No, if you're at full, you go to your new full. Like it's this isn't video game. Wait, why does Othwin's little thing think that she's injured?
Because I might have leveled up and it still like that.
It says unharmed.
It does. Hold on a second. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna take 2 points of damage and then I'm gonna put him back. There we go. Hey, look, she's fixed. Okay. Cool. All right.
I like the little +2 that popped up.
Yep. Okay. So now that we figured out that mess, and I apologize for that, that was not supposed to be that big of an issue. I do apologize. We're gonna go ahead and move forward. So what we're gonna do is, you guys have noticed that there's 2 in there. What do you guys want to do? Because as of right now, they have their backs to you.
Well, Othwin knows that there's 2. Basil knows that there's 1.
Oh, that's correct. I'm sorry. Thank you for clarifying. Yes, Othwin knows that there's 2. Basil knows that there's 1. What do you guys want to do?
I just know there's something.
That's true. Yes, you do.
Elena's like, I've been told to not move.
What Basil will do is, we're gonna play a game of telephone here. He's turning back to Talena in a whispered, hushed tone. Goblins.
Yeah, I was gonna try to do something funky, but I can't. So I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna pull in the other 2's heads and whisper at them that there's goblins. And then I turn back to him and hold up like 1, 2, 3 fingers, like.
Basil looks down to Othwin. Was there more than 1?
She gonna look up, tilt her head, like almost like in a thinking position, and then holds up 2 feathers.
Basil, turning around, gives Talena peace sign 2.
It's like the funniest game of telephone ever.
Yeah. At this point, I'm just gonna assume that they saw the 2 fingers from Basil and just
We love playing telephone.
Okay, so you guys have passed along the message, and like I said, you can hear them kind of talking to each other here and there, but like they're just kind of murmuring. Like you can't really make out anything beyond that.
Basil hatches an idea. Basil to Dax. Do you want to try and get a shot on one?
Sorry, I was still messing around. I was trying to get my stuff for.
It's okay.
She looks at them. She looks at them, and kind of whispers back, "Is there a clear shot?"
I saw one clear from this angle, straight in there. You might have to go just in front of me.
She nods and slowly starts making her way to the front.
Making my way. Sorry. So, shut up. Dax, as you come around the corner, you can clearly see, you have a clear angle on both of the goblins standing in the room.
Okay. Is it just those two? Can I hear anything else or see anything else?
Roll me a perception check. It's a great question.
I took a step sideways, and I can now see one as well.
Ooh, okay. All right. With a 13, you would hear the murmurings of these two. And then in the distance, you'd hear the faint sound of what sounds like there might be more coming from this area, this direction.
I can actually see the arm of one of them.
Oh. So I didn't even realize you could
good
see
shout.
yeah. Actually, yeah, man, your vision's crazy. You can see the arm.
Yeah.
You can see the arm of several. Yeah, and so you actually you angle yourself and you're like, wait a minute, that looks like, is that more back there? And yeah, and you're like, okay, there's definitely more around here.
Meanwhile, Basil's sitting back.
When the player
I
passes
can't
the
see
perception
very
check.
far.
Yeah, okay. So she's going to turn around and she's gonna she's gonna mouth more to the rest of the group.
And when she does that, Basil is going to ready and draw his fancy dagger.
Ooh, it's fancy dagger. Okay.
Just a quick question. Is there a wall right here, or is
So-
there more to it?
This is kind of like a ledge, like a step. So it's like basically like there's where you can see my little cursor here. This
Mhm.
area here is like a couple inches off the ground, and then this area here is a couple more inches. It's like a little stepped area. So it's like the same thing goes here. Like these are steps. They go
Yeah,
up
it's like a
like just a little
staircase,
bit.
yeah.
So, yeah. So
Okay.
you can basically clearly see from your angle that it's just a wall, and it looks like maybe they were starting to carve this area out and gave up or something.
Okay. All right. With that being said, she's gonna turn back and be like, "You still want me to engage?"
Elena nods, and you can clearly see that she has like a spell prepared.
Basil also
throw out.
gives a nod and is holding his fancy dagger.
Okay.
The two in the far back, are they aware of what's going on?
Spitwick, I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot to move Spitwick. He's with you guys, so he's like nods to you, and you see him prep his little spear. As far as Alexander, that's on Jesse.
And Basil just kind of is looking over his shoulder to the others behind him and being like, "Are y'all ready? Yup. Mm-hmm."
So while you guys are prepping yourselves, remember I had you guys roll that stealth roll, and it's about this time that you guys are talking to each other and conversing, and you hear what sounds like the shuffle of feet, and they you see them both turn in your guys' direction. They haven't noticed you yet, but you see that they turn. They sense something. So
And
go ahead.
with that, she is going to go ahead and kind of take a big step back, kind of pushing everyone back with her.
Okay.
I mean, she can just stand over top and share Athwin's space, honestly.
That's actually true. Othman is small enough that if you want to share a space with Othman, you can.
Oh, okay.
As long
then
as she
she's
lets
gonna
you.
She can.
I mean, she doesn't care if Othman lets her or not. She's still gonna do
She's
it.
just gonna do it.
She doesn't want to be
Just
seen.
there.
Yeah. So yeah, you duck back, and you guys are still in torchlight there, right next to Spitwick, standing next to a torch. You guys are still illuminated, but you guys are out of direct line of sight from at least one of them. This one here can't see you. This one here, you recognize that if he digs any further, he's probably gonna notice you.
So, just in preparation of that, she's going to knock an arrow in her short bow.
Okay.
just in case he does step around the corner, and she's gonna sit there and wait for a second to kind of see what they do.
Oh, okay. What does anybody else want to do anything?
We're in the Skyrim mid stealth check where the eye is
Yeah.
just opening a notch.
The Metal Gear Solid, the little exclamation points are above the baddies, and they detected something. Does anybody else want to do anything before we move forward?
Does he look like he's seeing us, or is he about to?
He hasn't seen you yet, but you are basically looking at him, and he's looking in your guys' direction. So sooner or later, he's going to see you.
Okay, we ball. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on him.
Right off the gate. Okay, all right. So here's what we're gonna do.
No.
All right, so since Talina's thrown you guys straight into it, you guys are gonna get one full round of a surprise before we roll initiative. So, Talina, since you're gonna make the first move here, you can go ahead and cast Dissonant Whispers on him. So let me go ahead and make sure I have him selected.
Do we want to have a quick order of action, just so we know who's gonna take point?
So, yes, let's do this. Let's go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative for you guys first. So hold on. So in order to do initiative, if you guys go to your second tab with the little crossed swords, you guys will see all of your guys' names. Just click the little D20 icon on the right side of your character, and then we'll roll initiative for you.
Or you can click initiative.
Oh wow, Spitwick got a nat 1 on his initiative.
Don't worry, I got a 6.5.
My kid.
Yeah, it adds your.
If you roll the same as somebody
dexterity
else,
as
it
a-
adds your dex so that you don't tie with somebody. Okay.
Actually, it seems to do that anyway.
So there's your guys'
Which is fine.
order. So Talina, then Grigor, Basil, Alexander, Othwin, Dax, Spitwick. We will roll for initiative on everybody else after this. So you did cast Dissonant Whispers on the goblin, and he did pass the saving throw.
Yeah, he takes half damage.
Okay.
So whatever this is.
Roll,
half.
yeah, go ahead and roll damage, and then there's a button I can click that'll half it. Okay, so he's gonna take half that.
5.
So describe to me how you cast Dissonant Whispers on this
4.
unsuspecting goblin.
So, the people who are standing next to me can see my mouth move.
Mm-hmm.
And you have a feeling that I'm whispering like things, but you can't hear anything. However, when you look at the goblin,
Uh-huh.
it's grabbing its ears, trying to figure out where this voice is coming from.
So yeah, so you guys see her say something, you don't hear anything, and then the goblin suddenly grabs its big ears and falls to its knees and just starts trying to and is just yelling like with the pain in it. And he's already not looking good. You see blood coming out of his nose and out of his ears.
I'm badly injured already.
All right.
I mean, they're goblins. They don't have a whole lot of
So
health.
that was Talina. Talina, is there anything else you want to do real quick before we move on to Grigor?
I could move up.
Yeah, you can move if you want.
I have 30 feet, I believe.
Mhm.
So I'm just gonna try to step along the wall. That was 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll like stand against the steps. I won't go up.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Grigor, you're up. You get one full round before these guys go and do anything.
I've lost sight of Talina. Oh no.
Yeah, Talina's got. You guys watch as
She stepped
Talina
along the
does her
edge,
thing and
yeah.
she dips around the corner.
Hey, there's the other one.
What do you want to do, Grigor?
I'm just gonna try to move into the room.
Okay. If you want to move, make sure in the upper left-hand corner you have the little man selected, and then the little box with the little corners, and that's your selection tool. And you can grab your token and move them however you want. And once you have your token selected, you can literally just hit the arrow keys to move yourself around if you want.
I would suggest doing the measure tool and placing.
Yeah, if you're doing that and hit Control, you'll set
don't-
waypoints.
Also, moving through allies is free. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Moving through any creature that'll let you is
Mhm.
free.
That one.
If you want, I can also help you out. Where are you trying to move, buddy? There you go.
It's space to have your guy actually move there. Hey, there you are.
Nice. So you move up
Yay.
alongside Selena. You want to do anything else?
I'm good.
Okay, you're going to hold your action?
Yep.
All right, what action do you want to hold? Because you do have a short bow, you have some daggers you can throw. If you want to hold an action, you are more than welcome to like ready an attack and hold it until something happens if you'd like.
I'll hold a dagger throw.
Okay, and who would you be throwing it at? Just anybody that attacks you or someone specific?
As soon as any goblin gets within range.
Okay, well, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, your
Thrown
range for
weapons is 20
daggers...
foot range, I
Yeah, you have a
believe.
20-foot range, so... Okay.
So basically, the moment they step down.
All right, cool. So, Grigor comes around the corner, pulls a dagger, and is prepped for ready for anybody to get close to him. That's your turn. Basil, you're up. Alexander, you're up next. I love how you guys found this path tool, and you're just like, this is how we move now. Which is funny because I've never used it.
Dang it. I just completely forgot how the heck that was supposed to work.
Hold control and then click for waypoints.
Control click drag.
I just realized something. That's awkward.
Oh no, not the awkward.
Yeah, Spitwick may not actually have anything in his inventory right now because I forgot to move it. So he's useless at the exact moment.
I mean, you said he had a spear, so you
When
could
is
just
he
drag a
not
spear.
useless?
Wow, you guys are so mean to Spitwick. Jeez.
Little do you know, this is where Daxori attacks Spitwick and kills him.
All right, so Basil will move straight into the center of the room. As he's entering, he's drawing one of his hand axes in his offhand.
Okay. Are you just going to stand there and prep, or are you going to do anything?
And he's going to prep that hand axe as a throwing tool.
Okay.
For whichever one is further away and comes at him. So,
okay, so you're going to wait for them to come to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mostly focusing on that guy.
Okay. All right. And is that your turn?
Y'all.
All right, Alexander, you're up. Othwin, you're up next.
Questions.
Answers.
Maybe answers. Wait, give me a second. The movement is in feet, right? In this game, so I have 30, so I can move like this far.
Yes, correct. Yep,
Mhm.
and that's why it says the 30 feet there, so
Okay.
it ties in.
Okay, so this right here is 15 somehow. Okay. I'm gonna move. How do I? Can you please kindly? Okay, boink and then boink.
Uh-huh.
And I kind of don't know what else is in there, but and Dax is in front of me, and from here I'm just gonna prepare a chill touch if a hostile looking thing comes into the view.
Okay. You guys are just kind of prepping yourselves. Sounds good. All right. Othwin, you're up. Dax, you're up after her.
Why? Wrong. There it goes. Boop. Oh, wow, surprise, I'm here. Wait, hold on. I forgot to do something. Very important.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to click the little creepy dude.
I like how it shows how many people are targeting.
Yes. Yeah, it's very handy for someone like me.
DM.
Yes.
Dex save me.
Dex save you. Oh, I didn't see it because it was.
Flaming.
Which is it? The one up front?
Yes, the
Okay.
one right there.
All right. You
Yeah,
know what?
some of
Actually,
mine are
hold on,
using
hold
the
on,
same
hold
colors. I'm
on.
gonna change
Ignore
mine.
that. I'm going to do it at a disadvantage because he's already dealing with dissonant whispers, and so he's already clutching his ears. So I'm going to give him disadvantage on this, actually. Wow. Okay, well, I tried. So he He succeeds the saving throw. So he takes what, half damage on that?
I guess he doesn't take anything.
Wait, hold on. Flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage. The target gains no benefits from cover this. What? Okay. I feel like he should at least
Is
take
that a
half
cantrip?
damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
why. Okay. Okay. So you cast this sacred flame that descends from the ceiling and just kind of erupts from the rock, comes down on him, and because of his position, it lands next to him and doesn't do any damage to him, obviously. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nope.
Okay.
Or Goofy.
All right. So, Dax, you're up, and then Little Spitwick is up next.
And you said we were mean. You just call him Lil Spitwick.
Well, he's a gnome. He's little. I'm not insulting his ability to do anything.
So it's totally
Or,
a rapper
physically
nickname
assaulting
too.
him.
I can bring the intensity down a little bit on that music.
Super duper tense fight.
Yeah.
I'm debating about whether or not I actually want her to turn around and attack Spitwick.
Oh, come on now.
No.
Do what you want.
She's going to do, she's going to utilize sneak attack on...
She just keeps standing over Othwin.
She's going to utilize sneak attack on this guy.
Okay.
So, for sneak attack... Oh, do I have to click damage for attack? Or do I have to click
beginning
attack
at first
or-
level, you know how to strike subtly and explode foes. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with it. So you need to attack them regularly first, and then if you do attack, you can roll another 1d6 damage on top of it if you hit him. Yeah.
Okay, that's
And also, you need advantage to get sneak attack.
Oh,
unless you
that's
have
right.
Assassin.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, that's right. I forgot you need advantage.
Or if somebody's within 5 feet of him.
Which?
Oh, I thought it
not-
was if what's the word?
If you have
if you
surprise.
go first, that's the assassin's feat that let you do that.
Oh, crap. That's right.
I saw the bow go out. Oh, there it goes. So go ahead and roll for attack on that. Ooh, good roll. Yep, you hit him. Go ahead and roll damage.
Finally.
Yeah, so Dax comes around the corner after you guys, fires off a bow, and it sails through the air and does 3 damage to him. And so basically just right in the shoulder, and it's just stuck into his shoulder. This arrow's poking out of him. And he's bleeding pretty good from that one, actually. I mean, these are goblins. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. So now it's Spitwick's turn, and he gets a whopping, 25 feet of movement, which is not a lot with his short little legs. So he's gonna move up right there. And he comes flying around the corner, a little spear in hand, and goes, "Oh no!" And he's gonna try to take a shot. I think he can. Hold on, let me see. What's the range on this thing?
A spear?
No, he has a little sling.
Oh. That should have range.
Yeah, it has the range. Yeah, so he's going to go ahead and he's going to... You see him pull out a little sling that does not look nearly as nice as Basil's, and he tries to let off a round with it. Oh my gosh! He will never be useless! He fires his sling with a nat 20. Good grief. Oh, that's a critical.
With full damage.
Oh my god. What is happening? What is happening?
Still gonna be mean to him.
You absolutely should. He deserves it now. Well, okay, so he comes around the corner, and like David and Goliath, he lets this sling go, and it lets go with such force, it goes through the goblin's head. you actually see it come out the other side and hit the wall, and the goblin drops dead.
Oh my god, he reminds me of that one dwarf from The Hobbit. It has a little
Yes.
slingshot.
Yes. And yeah, so the first goblin
But
drops dead.
shorter.
And when he does this, he sees the rock go through his head, and you watch as Spitwick looks down at his sling and goes, I don't know how I did that. He actually looks surprised at himself. All right.
All that Basil could say is, "Do it again."
Do it again. So,
Again.
what's hilarious to me is I didn't build him as a fighter. Like, he's not strong. So the fact that he just did that is baffling to me. All right, so now what we're going to do is this guy's dead, so we're going to go ahead and get these guys into initiative order. Because you guys just finished your turn round, so...
I'm surprised he did it with a sling of all things.
I know, right? Like, it's a 1d4 for damage. All right, so...
Are
Wait,
those
how-
supposed to be hidden dice, by the way?
No.
Okay.
No, so that guy's already dead, so you're good there. So we are now up to the next... What?
14.14. For the second goblin roll.
I think it's because they both had the same dexterity that...
Yeah, that's why. So, yeah, because their dexterity is exactly the same. That's why. So, okay, so it is Talina. It's your turn again. Now, as of right now, they've not done anything. You guys have been pretty quiet up to this point. The first one, he just let out a groan from the dissonant whispers, and the rock silenced him quickly. The other one has an arrow in his shoulder, and he is groaning, but they've not made any... they've not had their turn, so they've not made any sounds up to this point. So you guys still technically have a little bit of the element of surprise.
See, part of me wants the vicious mockery, but that's a loud spell.
That is a very loud spell.
That is a very loud spell. And I don't think I have a... No, of course I don't have a ranged weapon. Why would I have a ranged weapon?
That's
To
what's funny.
Basil, anything is a ranged weapon.
And I can't walk
Grow
up to him
Spitwick.
either.
He's a ranged weapon.
He's also a ranged weapon.
I just want to start seeing you guys just chuck these small creatures around.
I'm sorry. I can't help but now think of raising hand Basil. Is X and ranged weapon?
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
You know what? Whatever.
Listen, considering Jesse just asked if Athwin was a
Yeah.
ranged weapon.
You are able to move and do stuff.
Yeah, you have movement,
through
so,
your
like-
turn. You can
Yeah.
you can do a movement first.
Yeah,
Am I
but
wrong?
it's 40 feet to get up to him, so I can't get close enough anyway.
Oh,
But yeah, I am going
Ranged
to,
weapon dealing piercing damage because of the beak.
Okay, there's logic there.
Yeah.
So while unleashing a string of insults, I just walk forward.
While you're saying the insults.
Yeah, while I'm
Ooh,
saying
he
to
rolled
him
piss
that,
poor. All right, you succeed.
So, Talina says, "You look like the kind of person that would shit themselves and miss."
Go ahead and roll damage. Also, don't forget, you guys. All of you guys currently have a point of inspiration. If you guys want to ever need to use it.
ooh.
Okay. So yeah, so she says this great insult, and you just see him kind of like look confused and then wince again, and a little blood starts to trickle out of his ear. All right. Anything else you want to do in your turn?
Yeah, I can have another step forward, so I'll step another step forward. And
Now,
I can see this guy now.
Yeah. Okay. Give me a second here. What's perception based off of again? What's the? It's intelligence. Wisdom. Thank you.
Wisdom?
Nice.
He is
I
not
like how
trying
the-
to be sneaky at this point.
I
He's
like how
actively
the thing
screaming
says.
things.
I like how the thing says, "Game Master privately rolled some dice."
Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Yep.
Question mark.
Yep. You guys can also change your rolls if you guys need it to. If you guys want me to see dice and nobody else, or if you want to do dice by yourself, you can do that. Just change the kind of roll you're doing. Okay. So Grigor, it is your turn. Basil, you're up next.
Yeah.
Okay, so unfortunately, Grigor, you readied your action from last turn, but they haven't had their turn yet, so they have not moved. One of them's already dead, and the other one's halfway across the room.
doesn't seem to.
No, if you want to whisper, you do /W and then the name if you want to do. So in my case, if you want to do...
Yeah, I was just wondering if it
Yeah.
if it.
Or
did
you
work.
speak in your own language and we
fine.
can't understand it unless we speak it.
Yeah, so like I just did a test one to you, Talina. Yeah, you could 100% move up and throw your dagger, Grigor. You have plenty of room for that. All right, make sure he's targeted. Go ahead and roll attack. Ooh, nope. So you run up to the first ledge, throw that dagger, and it just sails right over his shoulder and embeds itself on the rock wall behind you, right in a little groove. It's just,
That's my turn.
okie dokie. All right, Basil, you're up. Alexander, you're up next.
All right.
Last two before he gets his turn.
Basil is going to go ahead and throw the hand axe as a ranged weapon.
All right.
20 feet. What's his range?
He's 30
He's
feet out, so you're
outside,
gonna have to
okay.
move.
So let's see. We are
So
going
funny watching
to.
everybody's cursors dance all over the screen while you guys are doing things. Little ants just running everywhere.
We'll go with just there.
So Basil, as you step forward, your peripheral, and if you look to your right, you notice that there's some other creatures in the room off to your right.
Okay, that's what I was assuming as much.
Mhm.
So we'll get up there. We'll use the hand axe as a thrown weapon. So we'll go for attack roll.
Okay, go ahead and make sure he's targeted. Roll attack.
Eesh.
Nope, same story. You throw that axe, and he happens to catch a glimpse of you running up on him, and he kind of ducks a little to the left, and it goes right over him, and it also embeds in the wall behind him and makes a
It's
sound.
also Basil's offhand, so it's
Yep.
fine.
That makes sense. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I've already had 15 movement, so
Okay. Remember, don't forget, guys, you guys rolling these low rolls. You guys do have inspiration, which means you get to re-roll a d20 once.
Okay.
Or re-roll anything once, basically.
Is drawing a weapon a free action? Or a bonus?
What weapon are you drawing? What do you
I would just draw the second hand axe
You can do it as part of an attack.
Yeah.
as part of an
But you
attack.
don't-
Okay.
Oh, but you don't have a second attack yet.
Yeah, you don't. You
Nope.
only have one attack, so you can. I'll let you draw it like now, but you're not gonna be able to attack with it until your next turn.
Well, that's the intention. Is he would have thrown his hand axe?
Uh huh.
I missed. But he's also going to move, and as he's moving, draw the second hand axe and head towards just under the torchlight.
Yeah. That's
Basically, shielding himself from sight
Yep.
from the other things that he saw.
fine. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Yeah, you can do that. Basically, I'll say that your bonus action is as part of your moving, you're drawing the second axe, so you're prepped for your next turn. Essentially, is how we'll spin it.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. So Alexander, you're up, and then it's gonna be the goblin's turn, and then Othwin, you're next player on deck.
Yoinkiners. I don't know what I can do. Let's see. Steppy steps 1. Steppy steps 2. What do I see here? See anything from here? I see badly injured. I don't think I see anything else.
Do you see the creature?
Oh yeah, I see the badly injured creature.
Yep, that's the only guy in the room right now.
Yeah. The other one's
In
dead.
this room, yes.
Yeah. The other one that has a little skull over his head is
Doug's
next
dead.
to Alexander, and he's dead.
There's someone next to me?
No, right here.
Oh,
That one's
you
dead.
said next to
I'm sorry,
Alexander.
I'm
I was
sorry,
like,
next to
huh?
Basil. I'm sorry.
Okay.
This one's dead. This one's still up.
Well, if I see that guy, then I'm gonna yoink him with a skeleton arm that will just kind of, I don't know, fly at him or whatever.
Wait,
What's
what are
the
you doing?
spell?
Where was it? Chill touch.
Oh, chill touch. Okay.
Ooh.
I'm gonna
Okay.
cantrip him. How do I select him and attack him or whatever?
You'll need
so
to
you
hover
already
over
have
him and
targeted.
hit E.
So from the chat window, you
As
should
long as
see.
he's targeted.
Yeah, you see the little chat window
Chat
over
window.
where it shows your chill touch. Just go ahead and click the roll attack right there in chat, because you already have him targeted. So
Do you have
Roll
that side
attack.
panel?
Public roll, normal, boink.
Ooh, that was loud. Ooh, what
Nice
a roll.
critical.
Was it
That's a nat 20. Yeah.
That's a nat 20. All right, so
Nice crit.
I'm not even gonna make you roll for damage. How do you want to do this?
I mean, let me remember what the spell is.
Is it just me?
You know
or
what?
is all of
It's I don't know. We can say that this spell with a ghostly looking skeleton arm
Mm-hmm.
appears, like it basically flies up at the goblin from the ground,
Okay.
and as it strikes at him, he just withers away.
Okay, yeah. So the skeleton arm comes up, grabs him, and you just see, and he just literally withers and turns into this like bluish color, like he's been frozen, and then just crumples over to the side, and he's dead.
Yeah.
Okay, and all right. So yeah, so you guys have effectively knocked both of them out, and so for a brief moment here, is there anything anybody wants to do? Because as of right now, you guys are alone in this room. Is there anything you guys want to do to try to hide your actions or to try to avoid initiating combat with what you've already kind of perceived is in the next room? Because you guys have heard things, a couple of you have seen things, so you know that through this door is more baddies. You don't know how many, you don't know what kind, you just know they're through there.
Basil is, since he's up and can peek around the corner, and judging from my very sliver view of light,
So real quick,
That
I'm
I
going to
see
pause
all the
for,
way
I'm gonna
up
pause you for a
there.
second. If you actually want to peek around the corner, select your token, hold Q, and drag your cursor.
Wait, what?
oh,
You literally peek around the corner. So hold Q, grab your token,
Oh.
and you can literally lean it. And in chat, you can see that they're leaning.
it's not even.
Huh.
It's not even like grabbing my. Oh, do I have to grab the thing? Because when I'm holding Q, I can just like hold it up and I can peek around.
Oh, I guess you can just do it. Yeah, I thought you had to grab your token, but yes, you can. Yeah. Okay, we get everybody's leaning. Oh my gosh, I need to turn that off. I'm
Yeah,
leaning. I'm
turn
leaning.
that off.
She's leaning. She's leaning.
I'm playing R6. That is a niche reference.
Yeah, it's true. He's peeking. He's peeking.
Anyways, peek around, get a look at that stuff. Basil is holding up his hand as he was like when he first entered the room, giving the hush, like facial, like just hushing, and holding up 2 again, but also hovering over the torch and making a motion where he would probably throw it to the ground to turn out its light.
Okay. Anybody else want to do
Turning-
anything?
Turning to the group, he's asking, "Do you want?" It's basically nonverbal. Do you want this to happen?
I can sniff out the light from 10 feet away with prestidigitation. So if he wants me to, I can step forward a bit and do it.
So can I.
Yeah, if you
All
guys
the-
if you guys want to douse
Well-
torches, you guys are more than able to do so if you want.
The reason Basil's being quiet and not,
Mhm.
doing stuff is because he knows there's more things around the corner. So that's why it's all nonverbal at the moment.
So are we still in combat order?
For
my
right
sanity.
now, yes, we're still in combat order, but it's not strict like you're limited to your movement and stuff because as of right now, you're not actively in combat, but you guys all know that there's enemies nearby. So unless you're going to do something to hide your guys' activity and or try to cover things up or anything like that, you guys haven't exactly been super quiet. So somebody's going to come looking sooner or later. Best way I can put it.
I will
That was-
say, I have an idea for what Basil wants to do before we start getting into the next stuff. I just want everybody else to have a chance to kind of
Okay.
do their due.
So in that case, let's go ahead and go through turn order then. After Alexander would have been Othwin, Dax, and then Spitwick in that order. So Othwin, what would you want to do next since we're not actively in combat?
I can't move my character.
Oh, it's not your turn. Hold on, I'm giving you a movement. There you go. You're good.
Yay. Hold on. How much movement do I got?
Is my foundry glitched, or does the top guy still say badly injured?
No, it still
It
says
still
badly
says
injured.
badly
Yeah,
injured.
it's because I didn't actually take all his HP away. Hold on.
Ah, fair enough.
There you go. Now he should stay dead.
Never mind. Figured it out.
Yeah, I'm on hold. I believe Merrick would still have a bit of movement if we wanted to do that first.
If Merrick would like to move, he can too. I'll while Othman's figuring out what to do.
Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, because I feel like he came in there and I guess I would have hurt people trying to kill stuff, and then I came in there and I killed thing. And now that everyone's ahead, I'm going to keep back here and let everyone else be in harm's way first.
Okay. So then, yeah. So we'd be on Othwin, who's making her movement right now.
Can I summon my spiritual weapon?
You want to summon a spiritual weapon, huh?
Yeah.
All right. So, if you cast the spell.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do that.
Yeah,
Hold
go ahead.
on.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Boop. Oh. Shaman. Kashum Splat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Wait, why did it tell me?
Sorry. So in chat, it's asking you to place a measured template if you want to go ahead and drop something down. Did it? Is it letting you do it? We haven't. This is the first time we've tried spiritual weapon with Foundry, so.
I placed the measuring thing.
Okay, hold on. We'll do this way. It's not that big of a deal. As long as it took your spell slot, that's all I care about, because I already made you.
Do consume resources, maybe?
Look, there you go.
That's still a magnifying glass.
Yep, there's your spiritual weapon.
The magnifying glass works right now.
If I remember correctly, you have ownership of this. Yes, so you can move it.
Just wait until I change it. It won't be a magnifying glass.
Moment of silence for Zulu's free time.
Yeah. I had a lot of fun making that spiritual weapon for you, by the way. Okay, so you cast spiritual weapon, and then what?
That's it.
Okay, Dax, you're up, and then it'll be little Spitwick's turn. Whoa. Dax was just leaning and just spammed our chat with leaning.
Oh, nice. Apparently only the DM can see
Oh,
that. 'cause I don't
that's
see
fun. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized I was on mute while I was
like
explaining what I was doing.
Oh, I thought you were being really, really quiet. Okay, what's up?
Oh yeah, I was saying she was just gonna take a step back, and she is actually gonna lean like out from around the wall a little bit.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure you knew I was leaning.
Oh, thank you.
You got the message.
I think I got the message. Like I have like 12 of them in my chat. Anyways, okay. Anything else you want to do, or?
She's gonna prepare an action of knocking a arrow in her short bow, but that's about it.
Okay. Then in that case, Spitwick's turn. He is actually going to scurry across the room. Actually, how far can he go? 10, 15, 20, 25. That's as far as he can go. Wow, his little legs do not carry him far. He scurries across that side of the room, and he's looking down the corridor with his spear out, and he's stuck a sling back in his pack. All right. Now, it's the top of the round. Before Talina goes, I am going to actually do something real quick. Damn it. How do I want to do this?
I'm just going to turn that light off.
Well, it's actually true. I did say that you guys all could have a full round, and we skipped over Talina, Grigor, Basil. So what we're gonna do is to save me a headache, we're just going to say Talina, Grigor, and Basil. What do you guys want to do in that order real quick before we start the next round?
I want to step over there and cast prestidigitation to turn off that space tie. Not shift, it's space.
Okay.
And cast prestidigitation to turn off that torch that what's his face was leaning in.
You cast it, and it snuffs out perfectly, and the torch next to you is no longer lit, despite the fact that
casts it, and Basil can't see anything anymore.
Yeah, Basil suddenly, because now there's no light over here, so Basil and Othwin...
was his idea.
Basil, Othwin, and Grigor can no longer see in this little corner over here. All right.
Yeah, if y'all want to know how Basil's feeling right now.
Yeah, just close your eyes for a second.
Yeah, pretty much. I'll just look at the back of your eyelids. Okay. Anything else you want to do, Talina, before we move on to Grigor and Basil before we start the round?
I'll take another 10 feet up just to have a better view in.
Okay. Grigor, we'll say it's your turn. I'm going to give you movement if you want to go ahead and move. But before we start the next round, anything that you want to do? All right, so does Grigor back into the light?
Yep.
Sounds good. And then, okay. Basil, your last one. What do you want to do before we start the round?
Well, I'm blind.
Yes, you are.
But Basil's idea was basically holding hand axe and offhand and his fancy dagger in primary hand.
Okay.
Basically, if anything comes within his reach of attack, he is going to be striking.
Okay.
And he's
Sounds
also trying to kind of tuck under the torch stance because, yeah.
Okay.
So if you want me to roll like a stealth or something to if I'm actually stuck in the shadow under the sconce or not.
Okay. Give me a second here.
That's a lot of enemies.
Yeah, and I won't spam you guys. I'll just do this real quick.
Also, I just noticed that when you hold Alt, it shows you the outline of everyone.
It is spamming us, by the way. Kind of.
What, is it rolling dice on the screen?
Nope, not on the screen, but I've got the sound playing and I got the chat going all over.
The chat? Oh, shoot. Wait, but the chat's saying initiative. It shouldn't show you anything.
The chat.
No, it's the private dice.
Okay.
Private
all right. I'm learning.
Y'all.
Okay. So it's at this point that you guys snuff out the light.
Did you want me to roll a stealth check?
You guys have already rolled a stealth before, but what we're gonna do is, all right. So the light's been snuffed out. The two enemies have been killed rather rapidly. They didn't make a whole lot of noise. There was some speaking going on, but it wasn't anything that was very loud. You guys are now in basically total darkness right here. I mean, not total darkness, but you're basically in complete darkness on this little ledge here. And you guys are mostly hidden. It's at this point that we're going to go ahead and pause. I can't really pause, but we're going to go ahead and say that this guy sees the light go out and wanders up here. And you guys can hear the sound of a goblin approaching. I don't remember if goblins have dark vision. They do have dark vision. So as he steps over here, as he gets closer, he does see...
Quick question real quick.
Yep.
Since I also have dark vision, would I be able to see him approaching?
Yeah, you would see him approaching. Talina would see him approaching.
Did I not have dark vision?
According to your sheet, you don't.
Huh.
I have dark vision.
You should still be able to see him because he's in light.
Right now he's not. Is he? He's kind of in light. Yeah.
This guy?
Yeah, he's kind of
in light. I can see him in color, so he's in some form of
Okay.
light.
Okay, yeah.
Since I have my my bow and arrow ready to fire, the moment I see him, can I shoot it, or do I have to
Ooh.
wait?
Let's see if you got. Well, actually,
I did not realize how powerful darkness was because there is no vision for Basil.
Yeah.
I don't see anything above like where
Yeah.
my character token is.
Yeah, you're in darkness with no dark vision. So you and Othman both are like, you can see. I will say this: you can see Basil because you're around the corner. You can't see him around the corner. Othman, you can see him in light because I can click and see your guys' vision.
I can't see him at all.
It's because you're around the corner. Your vision doesn't let you look. If you lean, you'll see him.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's in light.
I ain't leaning because I know there's things coming around.
You do have an angle on it, Dax. So if he enters that doorway,
no, I don't. Not until he gets into the doorway.
I was gonna say as soon as he crosses into the doorway, but Talina is gonna be in his line of sight the second he comes over here. So what we're gonna do is, because he is not expecting anything yet, I'm still gonna give, almost like a reaction to Dax and Talina and Alexander. Talina, you're going to be the first one here, not only because you have top of the round initiative order, but also because he's the first one you're going to see. So as he comes around the corner and he starts to make out your shape basically right there, is there anything that you want? Do you want to try to duck out of the way? Do you want to try to attack? Like, what do you want to do?
How wide is this? Could I hide behind that?
There's nothing actually really there. That's just the sketch on the map. I apologize. There's nothing actually right there.
Yeah, I was just wondering if I put my back against the wall back there, if I could.
You could
hide
do that down here, though. You could duck down behind the wall next to Basil.
Good.
Hold on. Why does it think that it's? Here we go.
Yeah, I'll duck here,
Okay.
and then prepare a vicious mockery if I see him turn the corner.
Okay. Othwin, you do see him, but you're in darkness. What do you want to do? I'm basically giving you guys the option to either try to hide or basically prep for an attack.
Oh, that didn't work.
I'm gonna hold a spell action. We can hold spells, right? Or an attack?
Yeah, that's considered an action, yeah. Now, granted, just so that you're aware, and you know this based on where you're standing, he can. You can't. You can see him because he's in light, but you're in darkness. But he has dark vision. He can see you. So whether or not Othwin would know that is up to you as the player. But
I don't think she would really know too much
about
how other creatures, especially a goblin. Goblins aren't in the Feywild, right?
I don't believe so.
So she really wouldn't know that type of creature.
Okay.
So she's gonna hold Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Until she sees someone else attack it.
Okay. All right. And at this point, nobody else is in immediate line of sight. So, Dax, you were the first one to say that you prepped your action. So he crosses into that threshold. I'm gonna go ahead and move. I don't know how I can do this.
I mean, Basil's prepped and ready, but he's out of range.
Yeah, Dax is the first one based on where her line of sight is, based on movement and everything like that. So
line of sight, I'd say based on ability to see, but
well, that too. It's all of the things, yeah. But I'm trying to. There's no way to like zip through this turn order, so I'm just gonna do this, make my life easy. So
can you not right click set turn or something?
I can do update combatant, clear initiative, reroll initiative, or remove combatant. That's really weird. Because I'm trying to give Dax the ability to go, and I'm just gonna do this, make my life easy. Boop. All right, Dax, there you go. So yeah, he crosses into the threshold that you've already prepped for, and he hasn't. He's a goblin. He's not the smartest guy in the woods, so he hasn't made anything out specifically. Plus, Othwin's shape is kind of unique. It doesn't look like a humanoid, so he's not fully alerted yet. Okay, and sling that arrow, and off it goes. Ooh, good roll, good roll. Okay, go ahead and roll a damage. Good
Ooh.
roll. Ah, I love it. Okay. Dax, how would you like to end this poor goblin that's just crossed into your line of sight?
She's just going to one shot straight to the middle.
Oh.
Why'd you kill me?
That's the second time I've done that. I'm so sorry.
Well, I guess Dax is dead.
Dax
She
is
just mysteriously dropped
She
dead.
just drops dead. The goblin walks in, takes an arrow to the dome, and then for no reason, Dax just drops. I'm so sorry. Anyways, continue with how you end this poor goblin.
She's just going to go ahead and she's going to release her arrow, and it's going to fly through the air, and it's going to hit forehead right between the eyes.
And just like literally, he just freezes up and just falls over to the side. Just collapses. Perfect shot. Right to the dome. He's out. And he drops dead. Now, luckily, let's see. He's too much in the peripheral for that one. And that one, no, there's a wall in the way. So yeah, so nobody sees him currently. He's dead in the threshold though. So yeah, once again, you guys are maintaining a level of stealth. You basically are playing Splinter Cell, where every time a guard alerts, you just off them like over and over and over again.
Yeah.
So
About right.
all right, so now that you guys have offed him, and you guys know that there's still more in that other room, is there anything you guys want to do once more before they basically get their chance to go?
Shit.
I can also see this one.
I don't know if there's a good point for Basil to fail his stealth check to the other wall.
I can also see this one.
Yeah, you can see from your angle. I didn't realize how many you could see. Like, it's kind of impressive. Basil, you're trying to do what? I'm sorry?
I'm not sure if Basil wants to move because A, he can't see unless he peeks around the corner,
Sure.
and B,
well, you did get a good look at this room before when it was fully lit, so you're not completely useless here as far as knowing where things are. Like, you have a general working knowledge of the room. You just can't see any details right now because it's dark.
Actually,
and I would say there's enough residual light from the tunnel behind you and then the room next to you that you can make out, like, if you start to get close, you can make out details on stuff.
I'm just wondering how indented the wall is up here.
Mm-hmm. If you wanted to press your body to it, you could be kind of one with the wall, and the wall is with you.
Because basically, all that Basil's trying to do is his best rogue imitation while holding two very, very sharp objects, and be like, whoever comes around this corner is going to have a bad time.
Okay, you want to go ahead and do that? Roll me a. You could either make it a dex, or you can make it an acrobatics.
To get over there?
Which I think, wait, dex is acrobatics, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just make me. You can either make me an acrobatics or go ahead. Just make me an acrobatics. See if you can get across the room and press yourself to the wall without stumbling or anything. It's not really a stealth because you're trying to maneuver a dark room. Stealth will be later if somebody's actually approaching you. You're trying to become one with the wall. That is a very good dex roll.
You know what? Cool.
Okay, so
I'll take
you
it.
successfully get across the room and press yourself, and you are one with that wall. Yeah, right there is fine.
Oh, movement set to combat turn.
I got you.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, no. So I'm up against a wall, and basically, if somebody comes into this room within range, actually, may I also prep the hand axe for a ranged attack?
Okay. So
on the off chance that Discovery or Dax misses another shot.
Okay. So you're.
I should say another shot because I think she's actually hit most of her shots today.
Yeah. Do you? Okay. Well, it's too dark for you to find your hand axe, so never mind. Because
hand axe is going to be in hand.
Your
both
other
weapons.
One hand axe from you and one dagger from Grigor are in this wall right now.
Yup.
Okay, cool. Does anybody else want to remaneuver, reposition anything before these other guys get their turn? Because,
I mean, if he's moving, I'll move up to the corner.
Okay, right there.
Yeah, just 5 feet. Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else want to reposition?
Oh, hey, I can see this ugly guy.
If I can't move up.
Yeah, you tell me where you want to go because turn order is keeping you guys from moving.
Oh, I don't know. 1 forward.
Right there.
I don't know if I can see anything else for some reason, but yeah. Oh, it's because okay, I kind of
Actually, it looks like you can see somebody. Just a sliver of light is letting you look through that strange
a
crack right there.
sliver, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step
Yeah.
1 more to the right.
Okay.
Yep, and there we go. Okay, cool.
Okay. Spitwick is going to also duck further into the tunnel here, but beyond that, anybody else want to remaneuver?
I don't know if you saw Shadow's mention in the chat to the side in Discord, but they're just gonna set up another arrow. Yep.
Sounds good. Okay. All right. So it's at this point we're gonna go ahead and actually rotate around here. Not rotate. We're actually gonna go ahead and oh my gosh, computer, go away. Okay. So because everybody's got to go at this point, this guy here. He's going to go ahead and take his movement 1, 2, 3. What is this guy's movement? 30. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he does see his buddy. And he, I will say, actually, so now I need a stealth check from Basil.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Stealth check, or can I take my ready?
You want to go and take your ready to action?
I mean,
because it's not your turn, but you did ready an action as basically like a reaction. So it's you can either try to hide and press yourself against the wall with a stealth check, or if you want to go ahead and use your ready to action because he did enter your field, your range basically, then you can do that instead. I'm kind of breaking the rules of D&D here, but
yeah, I am still prepping Vicious Mockery as well.
Okay, Vicious Mockery, and
I didn't release that. I was just holding it, but I scooched a little closer to the corner. So
yep. And are you for clarity on Vicious Mockery, are you prepping it? What's the criteria for prep for release on that?
Hostile within range.
Okay.
But like close to the door.
And you can't. Oh, and you can't see him yet. Your range isn't letting you see that. Okay.
I mean, I have 60 feet. I could hypothetically only shoot on him, but I'm specifically holding it for somebody near the door.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'll let you know when I can see a hostile.
Sounds good. Okay. So what are we doing, Basil? Are we hiding or are we attacking?
Let me get a coin. I got to do a coin toss for this.
You can coin toss in game. It's D2.
Yeah. Where's my?
If you do a roll D2 or RD2, it'll flip a coin.
Isn't it RDC for coin?
Is it just in the chat part, or?
Yeah, I think it's D2.
I'm gonna try.
Nope. Sorry, /R space
/
D2.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
okay.
I apologize. Sorry, not R2D2.
RD2.
I'm pretty sure it's RD2. Might be
/ or the / Sorry.
Did that work, Talina?
Yeah, 1DC does an actual coin. 1D2 does a two-sided.
Okay.
Number 1, number 2.
1DC.
Yeah. So yes. So /R space 1DC, and it will flip a coin.
Here's a dumb question. What? / is that the one on the question mark?
Yes,
or one
on the
straight
and
arrow?
Okay. On the question mark. Yeah. / is the other one.
Bottom left to top right.
Yeah.
Back. So /1DC is not a valid command.
What?
/R space 1DC.
Yeah. It's /R like roll, and then space, and then you're designating the kind of thing you want to roll. There you go. There's a coin.
Okay.
You got a 1.
Now that I know how to do this.
Heads.
So heads is gonna be.
Heads is 1. Tails is 2.
Okay. Heads will be I do my stealth.
Okay.
So we're gonna do this again.
Oh, tails is 0. Sorry. Okay. You got heads again.
Okay. So we're gonna do my stealth.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Yeah, it counts the amount of heads apparently.
Mod 20.
A dirty 20. All right, dirty 20. Yeah,
dirty
you press
20.
yourself against the wall, and he does not see you. You are one with this wall, and the wall is with you.
I am quite literally Sam Fisher, just like
yes,
wall.
You are. So he gets this far. He sees the body. Thank you, sweetheart. Can you hand me a Coke? He gets up, he sees the body, does not see you, and then he also sees his dead buddy behind that because he does have 60 feet of dark vision. So obviously he can't see color, so he just sees, he can't see blood, but he can see the guy laying on the ground, and he pulls his weapon out. But that's it. He can't do anything beyond this point. So we're gonna go ahead and now with this acceleration here, we're now gonna be on this dude's turn, and he's just gonna kind of wander down. He's only got 30 feet.
Huh?
Why is it giving me that weird number?
Oh, because you weren't centered when you
It's
started.
because I didn't drag him properly. That's why.
That's fine.
He can't do much, so he's just kind of looking at his buddy down here going, what's going on?
I did see something sneak past. Like a blur.
And then this guy also moves, looking kind of confused as well. And Basil, it is now your turn. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. No. Oh, yes, because everybody already got to go. Yes, because I forgot. Yeah. Yep. That's why Talina and Grigor technically got quote-unquote skipped, because we were going out of order for a while, and so now we're going in turn order. My apologies.
Okay. Basil basically staring down this goblin that's through the doorway, trying to remain as, stealthy as possible, is just going to stay ready with his hand axe to toss.
Okay.
On the off chance that this guy decides to blab.
Okay, so you're holding until he alerts his buddies.
Until he alerts or he goes to attack.
Okay.
Vice versa.
Okay. So you're not doing anything beyond that?
Nope.
Okay. Alexander, Merrick, you are up, and then we got some more baddies, and then it'll be Althwin's turn.
I don't see anyone where I'm at. But I did see a glimpse of somebody.
I don't know if you can see Talina, but she'd be holding up 3 fingers.
He has dark vision, so he could see you.
I actually can't. In my view, I don't know why.
Why can't? Whoa, wait! You have dark vision. What? You have 120 feet of dark vision. What the heck?
I have dark. So this right here.
That's not a ledge, though.
Like but for some reason I can't see past it. There's like a circle here that I can't see.
That's weird.
Let me just. This is a test. Everything in this room I cannot see.
Hang on.
You don't have your dark vision then.
No,
that was not applied.
It's not set
No,
up.
I have
Hang
it.
on, I'm fixing it right now.
Oh.
I've seen someone really far away now. No, lighting changed. I'm very confused.
That's really weird. You should have dark vision now. Hang on.
I should.
So wait, do you have dark vision because of a spell or something, or is it just something you natively
I have dark vision because I'm a shadow sorcerer. They have innate 120 feet dark vision.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Let me see if I can configure that for you. Hold on. Because it does get, you have it. I just don't know why it's not working. Well, either way, what do you want to do? I'll fix your vision here in a minute. I'm trying to figure it out.
Well, actually. Okay, so that's that. I did zone out for a bit, so everyone else went up there. Clearly, are you also fighting someone at the moment?
Who? Sorry.
Well, everyone who's just moved before me.
There
are
is
you guys
no
clearly
active,
fighting or not yet?
There is no active combat at this time. Basil is doing his best wall impression.
Okay, well, I see. I guess I'm supposed to see Elpa and Lub there because for some reason I don't. And
so I will say, and just let you know, you would see Basil up here, basically against the wall, if you've got your dark vision.
Yep.
You would most likely see dead Gobbo right here.
I'm just gonna move up like here. And yeah, I'll just hold another spell. The chill touch again because it worked so well last time. That is my turn.
Okay. Hang on a second. I think I'm gonna disable your Eyes of the Dark real quick.
Hmm. I'm saying, like, I see.
How about now?
No, like I see really far, right? I see Dax. I see that right there, like
That's so
Spitwick,
weird.
and
Like,
then
you're the
them,
only
but I don't
person,
see
like-
anything here.
Yeah, it's so bizarre because you have it. Like, by all accounts, you have it, but for some reason, it's just not like giving it to you. That's
Try
so
and
bizarre.
refresh.
Actually, hold on. I have an idea. Hang on.
Hang it on. No, I see nothing.
Yeah, well, it's because you're gone. Hang on. That fix anything?
Nope.
Son of a. Okay.
I'm
I don't
gonna
know. You get to cheat for a second. Hold on.
like like it's not much, right? Like it's
There you
not
go.
gonna
You
tell
can
you
now see
anything. But
120 feet. Technically, it's grayed out, but because I can't get it to work, there you go.
oh well, there we go. Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause
I'll
it's
like
not
this
working,
screenshot
but-
right there is what I saw. Like I don't understand why.
Yeah, no, I know what you saw because I can click into your token and see your vision. But now, without light, you can see 120 feet. But technically speaking, it should be grayed out. You wouldn't see full color.
I mean, potato. I get that much. Yeah.
So, anyways, what do you want to do?
I did everything I did, so I moved to where I'm at currently, and then I prepared another chill touch.
Okay.
That's it.
Whoops. Hang on. What was your initiative before?
Amazing
before
question.
Athwin, after the hobgoblin, I think.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a.
Did it disappear from the chat
I had to
box?
when I deleted your token to fix it. Yeah, it did.
Oh wait a minute.
Well, you were after
it
Basil before
was
the goblins, so I think it was.
Oh, cool. So I actually-
Merrick's initiative, right?
14.16.
There we go.
There you go. You're back in initiative order. Okay. So you're done with your turn then?
Yeah.
Okay. So now it's gonna.
I
go to
didn't
this
realize the initiative tab would let me know what type of enemies I've spotted this entire time.
hobgoblin. Well, it's
Not
not
just
spotted.
spotted,
It's everybody
it's
in initiative
everyone.
order. Okay, he moves, and that's his turn. Okay, that's his turn. All right, Othwin, you're up, and Dax, you're up next.
Athwin did say at the step away for a second. Not sure if that
I'm
was.
good. I'm
Okay. We'll go back.
I don't think I can technically see anything past this wall.
You should be able to see that guy. Yeah, you can. Yeah, if you click on your token, you should see everybody. You can see 3 guys right now.
Oh yeah, I guess I can definitely see the back guy. Well, half of the guy in the back here.
Mhm.
I'm trying to figure out. Oh, you definitely see that one. This one, the little goblin dude. I wasn't sure because of the way the wall is. Let's see, what can I?
I mean, if you can see him, you can see him.
Yeah, if you can see him, you can see
Sure.
him. It's that simple. Like if your character can see him, you can see him.
It's dark. I can't see nothing.
I was wondering if you didn't accidentally make the full darken a magical darkness, because magical darkness cannot be seen through at all.
No, it's not. It's just fog of war.
Okay.
There's no magical darkness anywhere on this map.
Who was standing in this area? It was Basil, right? That Althwin scene.
Basil was right there underneath the torch sconce, but he moved up.
Now
Can you
Tony
not
is there.
see at all?
Althwin doesn't have dark
Nope,
vision.
she has no dark vision. She's blind.
Surprisingly.
Oh, shoot.
She's in darkness
Okay.
right now.
So yeah,
You would think an owl would be able to see in the night, but
I would believe at least low light vision, but
Yeah. Wait, I
would
thought
need the.
I
Is there a
thought I
low
did
light
too.
vision?
You know what? Hang on. Did you finish your level up for tonight? Did you do all your level up stuff?
Yes.
Okay. Because you're absolutely correct. What we're gonna do is part of her leveling up is we're gonna give her. Hang on.
So I thought we had given her dark vision because of
Yes,
her technically being an owlin, which I think does have dark vision.
I think you're correct, but I don't. Do you know how far the owlin's dark vision is?
I am getting ready to Google that because I'm not.
Because yeah, we'll say that
100%
she's now got her dark vision, that her eyes have adjusted, and she's maturing a little bit. Because I can add that, which is really cool.
According to Wikidot, it's 120.
120 dark vision? Whoo boy!
Yeah, it sounds that's.
Let's not
superior
do that.
dark
Let's
vision.
not do that at a level 4
Yeah.
with a little baby bird. We'll do a chunk of that. We'll say 40 feet of dark vision. So hopefully, I believe that should give you. No, it doesn't. Hold on. If I do this, maybe it will. Hey, there you go. Look at that.
Oh my goodness, I can see.
Actually, wait, I just
we
thought
had
of a
talked
way to
about
fix this for him. Hold on.
No, yeah, I just looked at different sources and they all state the standard dark vision of 60 and it's supposedly superior one of them 20. But 40
makes
works.
sense
I also
for
fixtures
an
for
adult.
Alexander fixtures as well.
It would
Oh,
make
whoa.
sense for an adult owlin to have 120 dark vision.
Yeah.
Not a little
Yeah, an
baby
adult one I can see.
But yes, you are correct. I
I'm
forgot we
still
discussed
little.
that like ages ago. But part of your level up, you now have dark vision. Dee 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 dee.
Little baby version, but it works. Now that we can proudly see again, we are going to. Let me see here.
I love how my idea just sprung so much chaos because I can't see.
You're like,
Well,
snuff out one torch, and everyone's like, "What do we do?"
Hey,
was
it
sitting
wasn't my
thinking about
idea. I just did it because it was asked.
This whole time I've been here like staring at my D&D Beyond sheet. Like I could have swore we talked about this.
We did. That's my fault. Anyways, what's she gonna do?
I am going to. Because I can see 3 people right here. I'm gonna bless them. Do I have to roll for this, right?
That's weird. Why is?
I wish I could click on each person and do it.
You can target friendlies.
Well, yeah, I don't have the ability to.
Oh, do we get the bless?
Yeah, the 3 Basil, Selena, and Alexander will all have the blessing. I don't know if that's a DM thing to give. them
Le
to.
bless.
Oh, I'm sorry. What about blessing? I'm sorry.
Alexander, Selena, and Basil all have bless.
Oh, okay.
And that lasts how long?
It's a concentration level. Let me look at my spell real quick. Up to 1 minute.
1 minute, so 10 rounds.
10 turns.
Did you cast it in? Okay, there. Bless. Okay, well you need. Okay, you need to. That's why you need to target. So right now you have the goblin
Can I
targeted.
target?
So untarget the goblin. Target the 3 that you want to target.
I can only target one at a time though. Which
Hold
is
on.
It's
what
fine.
confused me.
There's a way to do more than one. Try holding shift and targeting. I think you can target more than one with shift. There you go.
Ah,
Now
there we go.
recast bless, and then I can hit the apply button to apply the effects to them.
I'm gonna do bless without using my spell slot. This
Yes, that's fine. That's fine.
No.
There we go. And then I go boop. You guys all have bless.
So what
So
does
bless,
that like
bless means-
automatically apply to whatever I would
It
choose?
should.
Or?
It should give you the option automatically, but basically you add a D4
To
to.
attack or saving throws.
Yes, correct. For the next minute, which
it's
is the
also
next 10
listed-
rounds.
Sorry, it's also listed under effect, temporary effects.
Correct. It should be on your
I'll
character
just
sheet. That's why I
use
wanted her to
it
do it
again.
this way. Okay, cool. So Othman, that's your turn. You doing anything else, or it's Dax's turn?
Can I move?
You make sure you have your move tool selected.
Hold on, I don't know why I was still on measuring.
Oh,
Gonna
neat. It
move
shows that she's
behind the
concentrating
body.
that we have the buff
Okay.
on the combat tracker.
I did not mean to move that.
That's fine. You can. It's your spiritual weapon. You can move it if you want.
No, I wanted to stay there because
Just floating.
apparently no one, they have not noticed it. So she's like, it's fine right there.
That's an interesting piece of logic, but okay, cool. Moving on. Dax,
Turn
you're
logic.
up, and then it's Spitwick's turn.
Hey, DM, question.
Yes.
Why is the spiritual weapon marked as enemy for me?
Hold on.
I'm holding Alt to see all the
That's why.
allegiance of things that I can see, and I was like,
Fixed.
huh, one of these things is not like the other.
It's fixed.
I didn't know you could hit Alt. This is
Yeah.
new.
Yeah, Alt will basically quickly give you a brief highlight of like enemies' dispositions
Everything.
towards like tokens dispositions towards you. It's a little cheaty, but you know, it's a game. I don't know if Shadow is meaning to have their mic muted. So I see measurement tools going out, but I don't hear anything.
You do?
Yeah, I saw.
I did for a moment.
I saw.
I
measurement
wonder
go
if-
out.
I wonder if their audio stuff died. Give it a second.
Okay.
As we're learning,
We are learning.
Technically, it's not a new system. It's a
It's-
a new
It's shiny
to
for us.
It's very shiny to us. Yeah.
what's it called? Platform? I don't
This?
know.
It's called Foundry.
Roll. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, but what is it like? App?
Yeah, it's a platform.
I guess. App platform.
It's a virtual tabletop program.
VTP. That sounds cool.
What was this? Let's see. Dax. Okay, so Dax is making an attack against the Knoll. Wait, who against the who? Oh, against the Knoll. Okay, that's a shot and a half right there. Holy mother.
Still haven't had any words from.
Yeah, Shadow. We can't
Dax,
hear you.
so-
And if you're talking, if you're not talking, totally fine. Just making sure. Don't forget. I mean, because that was a low roll, but you do have inspiration you can use if you want to try to redo that.
Sorry, I was talking to someone else. How
No,
do I
you're good.
use
Oh, hello.
inspiration?
It's literally you're just gonna so on your character sheet you have a little like there's like a little
Yeah, I see that.
yeah, just
Do I have
toggle
to
that so it
re-roll?
goes dark and then just re-roll your attack.
Oh, it goes dark or goes light?
You don't want the light means you have it, so you turn it off by clicking it just so that you remember that you're taking away your inspiration, and then just go ahead and re-roll your attack. I'm also going to try to be a little more generous with inspiration because I totally forgot that was a thing. What is that sound?
That's the sound of disappointment, that
That's
is.
the sound of disappointment.
Well,
Ugh, nat ones, man.
one of my other
All right.
bits was that if Dax's shot missed,
Mhm. That's true. You did. You said if Dax's shot missed her target, that you would attack, but it is on a different target, so it's up to you if this counts.
fair.
Either way, Dax, is there anything else you want to do in your turn before Melon takes his
No.
reaction?
No.
Okay.
Is the gobbo going to scream out that something is there?
So, I mean, Daxori, you fired at the hobgoblin back at the knoll back here, right?
Hmm?
That you fired at this one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So an arrow basically flies through the opening here, past the goblin, and then out into the main chamber over here, missing the knoll. So I mean, yeah, you hear yells and whatnot. So yeah, everybody pretty much knows you're here now.
Okay, well, Basil, if allowed,
Uh-huh.
will throw his hand axe for
Okay.
the targeted gobbo.
It does count as a held action. So if I'm not mistaken, then I'm fine with it. I have no problem with you taking it mid-turn because you did hold it from earlier.
Yes.
Okay,
That's
so-
why I'm asking you first.
Yep. So go ahead and make sure he's targeted. Go ahead and throw your hand axe. Go ahead and roll attack. And make sure you add your D4.
If you want to, you don't have to.
If I so choose,
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave it without.
Well, you don't lose it.
Yes, you do.
What?
Is it use the
does it?
once bless, right?
Bless stays
it'll-
until it's dropped, is my understanding.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you get a 1d4 on anything for the next 10 rounds unless she
10
drops concentration, as long as you're using it on...
Oh, there it is.
It would automatically apply. There you go.
22.
Woo! Good roll. Okay, go ahead and roll damage. That obviously hits him. Let's see if you can off him. Yeah,
Oh.
Right, I'm thinking guidance. That's
no,
what
guidance is a 1d4 that's gone once you use it. Bless is literally as long as she maintains concentration, all three of you get to add a d4 to everything it's attack or saving throw.
7.
Ooh, all right. So yeah, yeah, you throw your axe as a reaction to death. So this arrow lets loose. The goblin turns to yell, and next thing you know, there's an axe in the side of his head, and he falls over dead.
You know those Halloween props that you see with the axe headbands?
Mm-hmm.
He's got that, only it's real.
Yeah. Yep. So okay, so back into turn order. Spitwick's turn. He is hearing the commotion going on, and he is going to. He's gonna just move up a little bit, but he's gonna basically guard this tunnel from any possible people coming the other direction, and he's gonna ready his spear for anything that comes around the corner. That's gonna be his turn. It's gonna be the Knoll's turn, so he's gonna go ahead. So he sees the arrow fly by his buddy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And so he comes over here, and right as he comes over here, he watches his friend in front of him just get his head taken off, and he goes down. All right, top of the turn. Talina, you are up with Grigor on deck.
I'm a peek, and just for the simplicity, I'm just gonna do that. Okay, there's lots of peoples.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is disturbing the hive, so to speak.
Buzz, buzz.
Buzz, buzz.
I need to do a thing just to check for range stuffs. 20-foot cube. Oh, how do I move it?
What are you trying to do? You're trying to move the cube?
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Did you figure it out?
I can't get them all in. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know how to delete it though.
So go to the measuring tool, and it should give you the little focal point, and then you should be able to delete it. If not, I can get rid of it for you.
Oh, just hit the delete button. That also works.
Yes, correct.
Okay, so that won't work. In that case, I'm gonna make one of them laugh. Specifically, this guy.
Okay. Yeah, so these guys are coming around the corner. They don't. None of them see you yet. That's the thing. They just keep seeing their buddies drop. They don't know where you guys are. I didn't.
The people around me can see my lips glow purple as I smile and the whisper a thing. And to that guy, assuming he doesn't make a save.
I didn't see it pop up in chat.
It should. Oh, whoops! I accidentally had my thingy set to self roll.
Oh yeah, you'll need to make that public and try that again.
Yeah. So that one, and then
you may. Yeah, you may need to also. It may not let you do it because you already are maintaining concentration. So if that's the case, go ahead.
No, it's specifically saying, hey, you're gonna end concentration on the other one, but you're gonna regain concentration.
Yep.
So it's fine.
Cool. All right, so it's saying 2. I don't know why it has it. Oh, because prone and incapacitated. Okay. So if he fails the saving, he goes prone and takes it. If he doesn't save, yes. Okay, gotcha.
Is his intelligence score 4 or less?
Is his intelligence score 4 or less? It's
because
a negative.
Then he isn't affected at all.
He has a 6. He has a -2.
Okay, then it's fine.
Yeah. So yeah, he rolled an 18, so he succeeds on the saving throw. So he gets it, but is not prone. Is that it, or? Hold on.
Yeah, nothing happens if he succeeds it.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So, yeah, so you cast it, and he just kind of hears something else, because he can't see you. Well, actually, now he can because you stepped around the corner, but he sees you in the shadows, because obviously you're in darkness. So he just sees this grayed out, strange looking figure, and is looking at you now. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to. Yeah.
I'm very happy with my animations, by the way, along with the noises. I spent hours working on them for all of you guys. Like, I pretty much went through and made sure that all of your guys' abilities, attacks, and everything had some sort of animation with a sound associated. I tried very hard.
That's the line I saw moving past. That was the arrow, I presume.
Yes, yeah, it's literally the arrow.
It was like glitch on my screen.
Yeah, and if there's melee attacks, you'll watch a little sword or whatever. Like, I set it all up. I was very happy with it. So, okay, cool.
Nice.
All right, so Grigor, you're up, and Basil, you're next player on deck, and there's 2 Knolls in between you two.
Till the spell ends, so I should be able to break my concentration somehow?
So, Basil, you also have Bardic Inspiration, which means you can also add a d4 to basically anything. And I think that's just once?
Yes.
Bardic Inspiration is the once, but the
it's
creature
a D6.
gains 1 Bardic Inspiration die. A D6.
D6, yes.
Once within the next 10 minutes, the creature can roll the die and add the number rolled on an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. So pretty much anything, you can add a D6 to it. So not only do you get your D4 from Bless, you also have an additional D6 if you want to roll that on something as well.
Yes, and also because I have combat inspiration, you don't only get to add it to your attacks, you can also add it to your weapon damage rolls instead.
Ooh, that's
Or
that's
you can
cool.
use it to increase your AC on an inbound attack.
That's cool.
Go
ahead and press
is that going to be?
There you go.
Is that going to be added to the temp effects?
It might. If it doesn't, because it's specific
I don't
to her.
see it there.
If it's specific to that, then you may not need to. You may have to just manually add it. But I can show you how to do that. Okay, so Grigor, you're moving further up the tunnel. Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna use a bonus action to move further in.
So you're going to use your action to dash?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, that's your full action. So go ahead and move. You can move another, 30 feet for you? Yeah, go ahead and move another 30 feet. Actually, that wasn't even 30 feet, was it? You were right here. Oh, no, it was. Okay, you're good. Yeah, so go ahead and move another 30 feet. If you don't want to like set waypoints, you can just basically hold it and press spacebar, and he'll move to wherever you're. There you go. Yeah, you can move 5 more feet. So you will notice as you come around the corner, though, that the tunnel just starts to turn away from the room. It actually goes. It starts to go east. Okay, and that's your turn. Unless you got something you want to do for a bonus action.
Now I end my turn.
Okay. I really need to use the restroom real quick, so before I go on these knolls, I'm going to take a quick bio break. If anybody needs to run to the restroom, grab a snack, anything, I'm going to be right back.
Ooh, snack's a good idea.
Okay, I am so sorry that I had to take a break in the middle of combat, but I was like, I need to use the restroom now, or I'm gonna have a problem. Who are we missing? I see Melon just stepped away.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
It's Grigor's turn. Grigor. Thank you. Thank you,
Yeah, we
Apex.
just ended my turn.
You just ended your turn? Okay, perfect. So we're going to go to the Knolls then real quick. Yes, I survived, thankfully. Okay. So I'm just going to go ahead and get these guys moved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he is now looking into the room. I will need a stealth check from... No, actually, no. At this point, both of you guys would be in vision because Basil stepped out and threw the axe. Othwin's in the back of the room. Actually, Othwin, are you here? Dragon, are you here?
Yep.
Can you, for you, because you're hiding behind a dead corpse and you're small, if you want to try to hide, if you want to roll a stealth check for me to see if this Gnoll can see you, because I mean he's 100% going to see Basil, he's 100% going to see Talina, but you're kind of the odd man out here. Yeah, hiding. She's just standing there. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. So you were able to hide behind the dead goblin.
Propped up a little bit, okay?
Yeah, you're hiding behind the dead goblin, so he
penguin.
can't see you. So he can, however, see. I think the first person he's gonna see is Talina. So I think he's gonna attack Talina. Let me make sure he has a. Yeah, he has a longbow. So he is gonna go ahead and take a attack action against Talina. He is going to use. Make sure I have the right character sheet open because I have a nasty habit of doing that. All right. So he's gonna roll an attack, and he misses. He fires an arrow, and it just disappears into the darkness. And he growls in frustration, and that's his turn.
Rude.
I know, right? He missed you though. Went off into the distance. All right, so the other one is gonna be this guy, and he is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going to come in, and the first one he's going to see is Basil. So he's going to attack Basil with the same thing. He's going to fire his bow. He misses. Wow. Fires a bow.
And he missed.
Yeah, fires an arrow, sticks into the back, and he's pissed too. That's his turn. All right. Basil, you're up. Alexander, you're on deck.
Back just in time. It should come as no surprise, but rage.
So you guys watch. So those of you who can see Basil, you watch him just go stoic, and he looks very calm and collected, the exact opposite of any barbarian you've ever heard of.
Exactly. Where's my thing? Rage. I'm gonna knock that down to 2. So
well, no, cast,
is there a...
make sure you use the rage thing.
Yeah,
I
don't
to use it. Like, don't knock it to 2. Click it and use it.
Okay.
Yeah, because it will. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, you just cast it on a goblin.
I meant to do it on myself.
No,
I didn't realize that it casts like that.
So do this. Go ahead and I'm gonna delete this from chat. Target yourself, which you can do.
Okay. I completely forgot that I had to do it that way.
Why can't I delete that?
Refund resource. Consume resource.
Yeah. So now you can target yourself. Cast it again.
I refunded it. And I consumed it, so it should be working.
No, because
as intended.
If you target yourself, I can apply the effect to you. Is what I'm saying. Actually, hold on. There you go. Now you have rage. That's what I was trying to do. You're good.
Okay.
Go ahead and continue. I apologize. I forgot I could do a thing.
So with that, then we will. A dead body probably counts as difficult terrain.
No, not a goblin. Besides, you can technically walk around him. There's that door has 2 spaces to it. It's about 10 feet wide.
Move to 10 feet range, going right there.
Okay.
Raging and taking a stab.
Okay.
At nearby dude.
With your fancy blade.
Fancy dagger.
Fancy daggers? All right.
1 fancy dagger, because I didn't draw the other one.
That's fine. Go ahead and click it, and it should pop in chat, and then go ahead and roll attack. Our first homebrew custom magic item use. How cool is this? And you hit it.
Objection.
Objection?
My lyre was
What?
the first one.
Well, I meant like in Foundry.
The first
like,
combat
like
item.
First combat
the first
item
combat
being used
item.
and like in Foundry with like
Fair.
it has a fancy effect to it and everything. Like I was very proud when I did that. Okay, so go ahead and roll damage.
Also, the situational bonus of inspiration, correct?
If you want to go
Yes,
ahead and roll a
if you-
d. Oh, go ahead.
You can add your d6 to either to hit, which I don't think you should, or
No,
you can add it to your damage.
Yeah, you can. I would add it to your damage.
Because I have combat.
Yeah. So a plus d6 to.
So what
How
you can
would
do,
I add
so
specialty?
when you click damage, there's a special field in the box before you hit roll, and you can do plus 1 1d6, like literally all together, just like a string, plus
That
1d6.
situational bonus plus 1d6.
Correct, yes, and it will add a 1d6 to the attack roll, and you don't have to worry about the math. This system is like, once you get the hang of it, it is one of the
okay,
best
that's
systems.
cool.
Yeah.
And then click out of the text box and it adds the thingy. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Once you get used to Foundry, it is one of the best tabletop systems ever invented. It's so nice.
Damage.
15. Nice. Okay. Good deal. So yeah, you run up on this guy and pull us out and stab him. And as you stab him, Talina, you would notice this, Othwin as well. You'd see that as soon as this blade, you guys have not seen him use yet, as soon as you see it pierce the hide of this gnoll, you see that sparring out from the blade, it actually starts to put some ice on the body of the gnoll. It actually starts to get this cold effect around the blade. Good deal. All right, cool. So 11 piercing, 4 cold damage. All right. And anything else you want to do in return? Is that it? You moved a little bit. You did an attack. So
I moved, attacked, and that's it.
Okay, cool. All right. So.
And I raged, so
Yep.
yeah.
All right, Alexander, you're up, and then Othwin, you're the next player. Jesse, are you back?
Yeah.
Okay, your turn, buddy boy.
1. No, I can already see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you should be able to see most of them from probably there or one step forward.
2.
Depending on what you're doing, you'd want to be careful because Talina's in front of you.
3. Can't find my spell. There's my spells.
Oh, I forgot. I need to give you guys access to the channel. Hold on. There's a text channel here in Discord that you guys can...
Launching magic missile at
Ooh,
all
okay.
3 that I see that are close. 1 gets each.
Magic missile.
And I'm rolling damage.
Shift D to target more than one.
Yeah, hold shifts, and then you can target multiple with the T icon. Or T button, I'm sorry.
I don't know if it's gonna like.
Or does Magic Missile, does it allow you to target multiple people, or?
Yeah.
You just create 3 darts and they can hit
Cool.
the creature. Each dart hits a creature of your choice.
Perfect, okay.
It's an auto hit too, so they just take damage.
There you go. So you do 2 damage
Well,
to each one.
Well, no,
What?
they're each supposed to get their own roll.
Yeah.
Gotcha, okay. So in
yeah,
that
so
case,
it only rolled once.
what we'll do
Just roll it 2
is...
more times.
Yeah, so what we'll do is...
I have like all 3 of them targeted. It didn't apply damage to them, right?
No, I have to do that. So
Okay, cool. So,
so-
I'll just roll it 2 more times.
that's fine. Just go ahead and... But yeah, that's fine. We'll just do that way. So you got
1, 2, and 3 in the
3.
order of closest to me, middle, and then... Oh, there you go.
Okay, so how much
Oh, no,
damage
it
do you
actually
wanna...
did it. I just had to manually do it.
Yeah, so... Well, I mean, it targeted all 3 of them on each roll, and so I could apply the damage to all of them, but how much damage do you want on this one that's closest to you? 2
Oh,
or 3?
2, 3, and 2.
2, 3, 2? Okay.
Okay. So in future reference, you want to target the first one, then roll damage, and target the second one, then roll damage.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
How do I untarget them?
There you go.
We're
okay.
learning.
Oh, there we go.
Oops, hold on. That one didn't
Okay,
take damage.
there
Why
we
did-
go.
There you go. Okay, cool.
That is my turn.
All right. That's your turn. It is going to be Baddie's turn. Othman, you're going to be up next after the baddies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, hello. Friend.
Who is that, man?
That's a hobgoblin who's just walked into field. 6.
No, come closer. I need
All right,
you.
Othwin, you're up, and Daxori, you are next, my dear.
We love a good death funnel.
You do have advantage right now because, I mean, not actual advantage, but like they are like, you guys definitely have the leg up right now. Now remember, as a reminder, you are holding concentration on a spell that is affecting 3 others. If you take damage, you will have to roll to maintain concentration.
It's okay. They just have to shoot their friend to actually hit me.
You're not wrong. In fact, actually, just for record, if you guys, I don't know how D&D's rules do this, but if you're going to be trying to take a shot around an ally, this includes bad guys, you're going to be rolling at disadvantage.
Yeah, only if they're in melee range.
Perfect. Thank you. I didn't realize there's an actual rule for it. I love it. This is what I get
So
for having...
I wouldn't cause a problem, but Basil would.
Correct, yes.
So, I'm gonna click the person first. Jeez.
Okay.
I put a guiding bolt.
Okay. This is actually a really
After I
cool
sneeze.
animation.
Oh, actually, that's apparently a house rule.
There you go. Even
It
better.
used to be a thing, but it isn't anymore.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack on Homeboy up front, who's not looking so hot. That magic missile did a number on him. He's got some blood pouring out of him. Not to mention his knife wound has got a nice good frost over it. Remember, you do still have
Hell no.
inspiration.
Where you gonna use that inspiration? Alright,
You are-
so
you are
go
gonna
to
use
the
it?
Dark. Yes.
Okay, so yeah, just toggle the
Dark
icon
and
on
then
your
you-
sheet and then re-roll your attack.
Okay.
Oh, look
I
at
like
that,
that one
20!
way better.
That's a good
Yay,
use of inspo right there. Oh, no.
Thomas.
Oh, no. I forgot you turned that on.
To be fair, I thought I had it on the nat 1, not the nat 20.
Oh, my gosh. Go ahead and roll damage as a critical on that front guy there.
Oh my gosh.
Holy balls.
Little bit of overkill, Dale.
Why'd you get plus 24? What the heck?
Fucking know it. Where did that
It
24
the way Foundry does crit is it takes the max dice you could have rolled and adds it as a multiplier instead of
Oh, I
doubling your dice.
love that, actually. Okay, well, how do you want to do this? This front guy is just... like, he is so dead.
He overkilled.
Yeah, he, like, how describe what you just did to this poor dude.
Athwit, while she's kind of holding up the body a little bit,
Uh-huh.
she leans out a little bit to see the person,
Uh-huh.
and just out of her little, feathery hand, the black flash of light just right straight through him, and it leaves a hole in his chest.
Yeah, a hole goes straight through him. And where that ice was from Basil is now completely melted, and there's just a hole straight through his chest. And you actually watch as it impacts this statue behind. In fact, you know what? Actually, roll me a d20, please. Othwin.
6.
Okay. So, all right. So, yeah. So, the shot goes straight through him, impacts the statue, and actually breaks this arm off the statue, and the arm falls and barely misses this hobgoblin right beneath him. If you'd rolled over a 10, I was going to let it hit him.
I was hoping for a 20 on that.
Yeah, for a nat 20, you get good things. I want to reward those. So, okay, cool. Anything else you want to do on your turn? After
Nope, she just
obliterating
gonna
this
keep-
poor dude?
She just keep using the dead body as a shield.
As a shield? Okay. You know what? I will respect that. I will give either attacks on you at disadvantage or I'll give you cover depending on how it plays out. All right, Dax, you're up. And then Spitwick, who hasn't done much since his sling, is up after that.
Also, I love that. Apparently, that guy that's dead, we have disadvantage. We have advantage in trying to hit him because of getting bolt. Not that we'd want to, but you know.
Wait, you have advantage on the dead guy?
Yeah, because of guiding bolt, the next attack against the target, if it hits, gets
yeah, well,
advantage.
sorry. Can't help you there. He's dead. She just put a hole through his chest. He's gone.
Just think about use him as the weapon. Maybe you get an advantage that
Yeah.
way.
What's Dax going to do here? Oh, she shoots a bow. You're muted again, so I'm just making sure. Okay.
I'm gonna mute that Foundry channel.
Yeah, you might want to mute that because it's a good record if
Yeah.
you guys want to check stuff. Okay, fires an arrow and that one misses. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. All right. Little Spitwick's turn. He saw Grigor take off, so he's actually also going to use his. He's just going to basically take. Hello? Oh, there we go. He's going to zip further down. Oh, wait. He only has 25. Sorry. Boop. He's going to run down here. And he catches up with Grigor and. He points off in the distance into the further into the tunnel for you, Grigor, and he holds his finger, his very winded little body. He holds his finger up to his mouth and points, indicating that he thinks he sees something further down the tunnel. And
This is a heads up. Stream can't see that tunnel.
Oh, yes. Hold on. Yeah. So basically, Spitwick is over here, and he points further down the tunnel. I'm not going to show entirely, but he's further down the tunnel. All right. It is now this Knoll's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to stand over the corpse of his fallen comrade, and he's going to attack you with his spear, Basil. He's going to try to stab you.
Stab.
He's going to stab.
Ow.
Ooh, he gets a nat 20. Uh-oh.
Ow.
All right. This is going to hurt.
Doubly ow.
So, yeah, he gets 8 points of You're resistant to piercing damage, though, which means you take half of that, unless... No, sorry, it's already been half because it was 17 piercing. It's down to half because it automatically took the resistance to piercing. So it does 8 damage to you. So yeah, yes, he just runs up and just with it because he's big boy. He takes one-handed spear and just straight down into you and gets you in the torso.
Oh, wait, me.
I have a question, but I'll save it for when it comes back to my turn.
Okay. All right. So he doesn't have any bonus actions, so that's going to be his turn. And it is now Talina. It's top of the round. Talina, it's your turn. And he's just snarling at you, Basil. He looks very pleased with himself.
So the duder that thought it'd be funny to shoot me, I'm gonna insult him.
You're going to insult him?
Yes. Have you cast Thinking Cloud, or do you just always smell this bad?
All right. That's this guy here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Gets a 12. Fails. Okay. So you can cast Vicious Mockery on him as well.
I don't get to know. Bless
Ooh,
for attack.
nice with the 4. All right.
You fucked.
So yeah, he sits.
Oh, and he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
He gets disadvantage. All right, good to know.
Yeah.
So he looks.
Assuming he makes it before the end of his next turn.
At this rate, who knows?
Will.
All right. Anything else you want to do in your turn?
You know what? Since it worked so well, have another one. That I meant to.
Who did you want to cast that on?
I'm gonna just ignore that happened, and we'll try that again, shall we?
I was like,
I
mean,
swear
you
the-
can give a
Better.
bardic inspiration, but
There we go.
okay, all
The
right.
targeting is going to be the bane of our existence.
So you have bardic inspiration again.
And I just remembered I made a thingy for this. Know this, all of y'all should be taught in school. Mic drop.
Nice.
Yeah, really bad, but hey.
It took me a second. I thought there was a punchline, so my apologies.
No.
All right. Anything else on Talina's turn, or are we good to move on to Grigor?
Take a step up, and then that'll do.
Okay. Grigor, you are up. Basil, you're the next player on deck after the Knoll.
Gotcha. Neon, I'm gonna DM you something real quick because it's a rule set I found for something, and I want
Send it
to. Oh,
over.
wait, nope. That's forget that. I just read what it. It was for 3.5, not 5th.
Yep. Nope. We are playing 5e. All right, Grigor, what would you like to do for your turn, good sir?
I'm gonna move up along the wall to
Okay.
see what Spitwick pointed at.
Okay. Go ahead and move where you want to move. You can also just drag him there if you want. That's fine too. It's up to you. Or you can do what you're doing. It works too. I think it's about as far as you can move. All right, yeah. So as you round the corner, you see there's 2 more goblins that are standing further down in the tunnel. These ones clearly are not alerted to what's going on. They can't hear that far and look to be just kind of milling about, just kind of hanging out. And they clearly not noticed you yet. They're not looking at you. They're looking away. So you basically, for those of you who aren't sure what he's looking at, this is what he sees. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I'm gonna prep a knife in case one of them wanders too close.
Okay, so you have a dagger holding in case one wanders too close. So sounds good. And anything else you'd like to do?
That's it.
All right. So we're going to progress on to the Knoll's turn, which he is going to be right here. And he is going... Part of me wants to have him attack Basil, but Talina's the one who just cast the mockery on him. And he would have seen that. So he's actually going to pull his longbow, and he's actually going to shoot an arrow right between his buddy and Basil.
Bring it.
But what he's going to do is, because I'm saying my since we were talking, it was a homebrew rule that we were just talking about. I'm going to say my rule is if anyone, whether it's a friend, whether it's a party member, or it's an enemy, if they're having to fire through or around an ally, they're going to have to roll at disadvantage. So that's going to apply to him, is he's going to have to roll his attack at disadvantage. 2 10s, so he missed both. Yeah, so he missed. So he fires his arrow, and he's trying to avoid missing his friend. He aims too high and disappears into the darkness. And he snarls with frustration, and he's actually going to take 1 step forward to try to hem in Basil here. All right, and it's now Basil's turn with Alexander on deck.
Man, I wish I had a second attack action, but it's fine.
Oh, Jeff, you want
I don't have...
that? Oh.
So, wait, hang on. I gotta recall this. 2-weapon fighting, is that a thing?
It is a thing. But
Do I have the thing?
Hold on, I need to pull that up because it is a thing, but there's rules around it. I have to. Let me pull up my rule books here. Hold on. Where's my app? Here it is. D&D Beyond, everybody. I'm totally not sponsored by them.
What happens if I try to shove him into...
I think, is it called two-weapon fighting, or what is it called?
Yeah, it's 2-weapon fighting. If you have a light weapon in your offhand,
which he does, he has 2
then
light
you
weapons.
can
No,
use-
I've got unarmed and dagger right now because I threw the hand axe.
But you have 2 daggers.
I only have the one out in my hand.
Yeah, but you can draw.
You can draw.
I
it.
could
as
draw
your
the
attack.
second one.
Here we go. 2-weapon fighting. When you take the attack action on your turn and attack with a light weapon, you can make 1 extra attack as a bonus action later on the same turn. That extra attack must be made with a different light weapon, and you don't add your ability modifier to the extra attack's damage unless the modifier is a negative. For example, you can attack with a short sword in one hand and a dagger in the other using the attack action and a bonus action, but you don't add your strength or dexterity modifier to the damage roll of the bonus action unless that modifier is negative. And that's just an action. I don't know if it's considered a feat or something, like something you have to
No,
add.
that's just because it uses your bonus action.
Yeah.
The feat makes it so that you don't need to use your bonus action, I believe.
Oh, wait. I think it's specific to rangers.
No, it's for anyone.
Are you
I
sure?
think it's
Pretty sure.
I thought it was
No?
fighters that was prone to.
Yeah, fighters have it. Rangers have it.
I do
You know
not
what?
have
Homebrew rule. I am saying that if you have 2 weapons, yes, you can use that rule. The
Homebrew rules. We love it.
We love it.
Rules of cool.
Yes, the rules of cool. You, as long as they're light weapons and you have one in each hand, it follows this rule. So if you want to do it, you can use it, but you have to follow the rule, which is your attack is one action, your bonus action is the other, but you can't apply your modifier.
So here's my question then.
Okay.
If you have unarmed strike as an ability to use, that's coming into a broken stage for, in my opinion.
What do you mean?
Because a fist then can count as my second weapon.
Sure.
With unarmed strike.
Yeah.
I don't want to break everything.
No, if you want to use your fist, that's fine.
Because my idea, should this be allowed to attempt to transpire, is using dagger on bad guy here, and using my thunderous blows with my offhand to try to punch this man back 5 feet.
Thunderous blows is an
Thunderous
action.
blows
Thunderous
is
blows
a
is not
instantaneous special.
Oh, that's
listed
right, because
something.
of your
That is-
barbarian class.
Yes.
Okay, so because
Is that an
thunderous
action or an attack?
so because thunderous blows, well, it's a special feature. It's not even an action. It's literally just happens when he uses unarmed strike.
It's not even just unarmed strike. It's when you hit a creature with a melee attack while you are raging, you have the opportunity to push that creature 5 feet away. So long as I classify I'm using thunderous blows.
Okay, because thunderous blows doesn't innately deal damage, just pushes them back. I'm okay with you applying that to an unarmed strike as a second, as long as you do it that way.
As a secondary effect.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, if you stab the guy, you can roll normal attack. If you're going to punch the other guy, you just basically roll it without your modifier like the rule states, and then you can use thunderous blows to push him back 5 feet. That's it. Like, you can't do any more damage than that. That's essentially what I'm going to roll
So
on
we
that.
will start with stibbity stab attempt on
Go ahead and stab
Nolan
him.
doorway.
Yeah, we'll do that one first, because that one's clear cut.
Attack
first.
roll. And I did use my bardic inspiration on my damage last time, right?
But you got another
got
bardic,
a
you got another bardic inspiration.
I got
so-
another one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can either choose to use it on the attack roll or to try to hit higher, or you can hope you hit high and then use it on damage. It's up to you.
I am using it on damage.
On damage? Okay. So
So
just
I
go
will
ahead
go
and roll a
for
regular attack now.
roll for regular attack. I don't know why I still have that D4.
Because you still have bless.
Oh. Well, that's 25.
Yeah, no, that 100% hits. Go ahead and roll damage. It's not a nat 20, so you don't get critical, but you do hit it.
So plus 1d6.
Mm-hmm. And then we're going to have to remove your bardic inspiration, which actually you can do from your sheet. It's an active effect. So on your sheet, now that you use the 1d6, go ahead and remove
17.
Okay. Yeah, you stab him very hard, and that blade goes in, and the ice curls out even more, and he howls in pain and whimpers like a hurt puppy, and he's looking really rough.
And with his secondary action of that 2-weapon fighting thing, offhand is basically just a backhanded slap or backhanded fist at his friend who tried to approach.
Okay, go ahead and target him and do an unarmed strike, but you're not going to roll straight attack. You're going to hold on. Well,
you can just roll it and remove your bonus.
Yeah, just do that. We're going to
It's
do
not letting me roll like to attack. Oh yeah, it is letting me roll.
Well, you don't
to
have him
attack.
targeted. Right now you have the other guy targeted. You need to target.
No, I retargeted to the other
sorry,
guy.
Othwin's targeting him. My apologies. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead and roll the attack and we'll remove the modifier.
So what modifier do I remove?
Well, just roll it and we'll manually look at it and remove it. We'll just look at the math here. Because the modifier is the plus whatever that it'll add. So
yeah, no, my swing doesn't hit him.
yeah, that +6 is what gets removed. So you rolled a 5.
I rolled a critical fail.
Yeah, you rolled a nat. Oh, you rolled a nat 1. Okay, yeah. So you stab the first guy, and then you swing back with your offhand, your left hand, to just backhand this guy, and the gnoll actually grabs your wrist. Like he sees it coming, and he grabs it, and he's like, and he comes down and he headbutts you, and you're gonna take because as part of the critical, he's gonna get a reaction basically, and So he's
Isn't
actually,
that just a 1d4 unless he has an unarmed strike ability?
I'm gonna check to see. He doesn't have an unarmed strike. He has a bite, but I'm not gonna use that. So yeah, I'm just gonna basically roll a 1d4 for damage on that, basically.
Okay.
So you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage from him headbutting you as a reaction to that attempt. So it was a valiant effort, but it kind of backfired a little bit.
No good plan goes without consequence.
Yep. Okay. So anything else you want to do in your turn?
Nobody puts Basil in a corner except for 2 large hyena men. Let's go.
So you staying put?
Yeah, I'm staying put.
All right, Alexander, you're up with Othwin. You're going to be the next player on deck after the hobgoblins.
I'm gonna touch him with a skeleton hand again.
Which one?
The closest one.
Okay, doing the doorway. All right, he's looking pretty rough.
He do be.
Yeah.
I'm gonna strip his life out of him.
He's
as well.
bleeding pretty heavily. He has 2 stab wounds that have, he has 1 stab wound that has ice forming around it, and it's basically created this big chunk of ice attached to his fur. Good hit. All right, go ahead and roll damage on that. Okay.
That's all right.
All right. So yeah, how do you do this?
Same as before.
Okay.
A weird ghostly hand comes out of nowhere and takes his literally take his life out of him.
So yeah, so this hand comes up right between his legs and comes up behind him and grabs him by the waist and grabs his belt sash area. And as it does that, the gnoll yelps in pain, and you watch as the life leaves him, and it just kind of like he throws his head back and he just crumples to the ground dead. And then the hand sucks back into the ground. Well done.
Merrick does an evil smirk if anyone's looking at him.
Nice. Anything else Merrick wants to do?
No, he's feeling good about himself and where he is.
Just for future clarification, does he also not get the +2 proficiency bonus, or do we only remove the +4? Oh, I think you're right. He would have had a +2. It still would have missed, but I think you're right. He would keep +2, not the +4. So thank you for clarification.
Yeah, hence I was like,
Yep.
this is a 1, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
In future, we want to make sure that
Yep.
we nailed the roll properly.
I forgot about
So
that because
we'll know what
it just clumped the modifier altogether. So, and the
Yeah.
rule specifically says you don't add the modifier, but it doesn't say anything about proficiency bonus. So sorry. I apologize,
Cool.
Merrick. What were you doing?
Nothing. I was just saying that Merrick feels good about himself from where he's at, so he's not going to do anything else.
Okay, sounds good. Hobgoblin's turn. Let me remove these guys real quick. There we go. Okay, so this guy watches him just crumple in the doorway. Oops, I wanted to move there. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna just rush into Talina. He by his account, he thinks that Basil's being dealt with, so he's just gonna bum rush Talina. And he is going to use his longsword. He just comes in and just takes a good swipe. Pshing. Ooh, hits with a 19. All right.
Question.
Yes.
Answer.
Did anybody pass Basil and then leave his range?
Nope, not yet.
No.
He's still within
Okay.
melee range because he's between you two. But technically, he's between you two, which means one of you has advantage on him the next time because of flanking.
And the problem is, I can't see anything basically to the left of Basil right now.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point.
As soon as he passes by me, that is total pitch black darkness for whatever reason. There's not even that low light, like ambient barrier light. It's just flat darkness.
Once per turn, the hobgoblin can deal extra damage to a creature it hits with a weapon attack if that creature is within 5 feet of an ally. Okay, so no, can't use that. All right, so that's
tactics.
Yeah. So he rushes in, takes a swipe, hits you, and then just starts cackling. And that's going to be his turn. And then the other guy, he's going to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Now, is it just moving outside of melee range or moving within melee range?
No, it's once it
as well?
exits melee range.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm looking for that attack of op.
Yeah, they will, but right now, because they're all within melee range of you, but they haven't left melee range. And unfortunately, he literally can't. He's out of movement. So he comes in and no, I think he's actually going to attack Basil.
Ah, lovely. And gosh dang it, he got a flanking bonus.
Yes, he does get advantage. That is correct. So he's going to attack at advantage because of the flanking. Ooh,
Yep.
he definitely hits.
Ooh, does that mean I get flanking as well?
Yes,
on my
you
turn?
you get flanking on both those guys on your turn.
Nice.
Okay, he only does he only does 1 damage though. Yeah, so he comes up and he just kind of tries to take a swipe at you with his long sword, and he just barely catches a piece of you as you try to dodge him.
I don't know where you're getting the resistance stuff from
Because you're
I'm
raging.
Confused. Is that
When you're raging, your resistance
the
to
part?
piercing and slashing damage, and it automatically is applying the resistance because you're raging.
I see.
That's the nice thing about Foundry is that it automatically applies a lot of these modifiers. All right, Othwin, it is your turn. Dax, you are up next.
Okay. Let's see.
I wasn't expecting you guys to wake up all the baddies at once.
It's fine.
Chaos.
Yeah, it's true. I think you
I'm
guys-
just happy that Basil gets to be the statue stoic doorway man of
Yeah.
the death funnel.
Yeah, it definitely worked out that the barbarian made it up front.
To be fair, when did we do anything we did expect?
Never, not even once.
I'm confused.
Enter field surgery.
Alright. Damn.
Yes.
When I do Toll the Dead, do I just hit save to do the roll? Because the other one is save with the quotation of D12 damage.
Make sure you're targeting the right thing.
Well, no, I think I know what she's talking about. Can you send me a screenshot real quick? So I think I know what you're talking about, but I want to confirm. Or put it in campaign party chat or something.
Give me a second to turn on ShareX. I forgot to do that.
Yeah, because I think I know what you're talking about, but I want to make certain before I tell you. Problem is because, as we mentioned earlier, because D&D created a whole new rule set, and Foundry is kind of stuck in the middle of legacy rules and new rules, there's a lot of duplicate things where it's like, oh, Toll of the Dead, here's the legacy version, here's the new version. It's like, just let me cast the spell. Like,
Alright, it's in the chat.
yeah, that's what I thought. You're going to do. Hold on, let me double check Toll of the Dead real quick. Hang on. You point at one creature you can see within range, and the sound of the target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage. If the target is missing any of its hit points, oh, that's why. Because you have 2 options. If it's missing any of its hit points, you do 1d12 instead of 1d8. So if you're targeting one of these guys, since they've all taken hits except for some of the hobgoblins, so who are you targeting? That's the question.
The one top one.
That one? Okay.
facing
Then
that
you're
one,
rolling
yeah.
the regular save. That's the d8 damage because he's not taking any
Okay.
damage yet.
So if I would have done the.
If you're doing this guy, he would do a
the
d12.
null, he would have. Okay.
It's up to you. You haven't cast it yet. So if you want to target him, you can.
That's
Okay.
35 feet in case that matters.
Yeah. I think.
Toll
it's
the Dead is a range of
my-
60 feet, so you can target any of them.
Oh, never mind.
Yep.
Okay, we are going.
You can target him? Okay, so then you're going to roll the d12 damage,
So-
not the other one.
Well.
Okay.
Which we need you to do the stuff.
He got a 4. He failed.
Oh, I'm still happy with that fail.
That's a great fail. All right, go ahead and roll damage.
And a max damage.
Nice.
Oh,
That's a great roll.
Aw,
That's also a
not
great
the-
animation. with the
Isn't it a
bell
cool
that turns into a
animation?
Skull.
Yeah.
didn't
I
see the
didn't
bell.
see it because blind.
Yep. So yeah, so you cast it, and all of a sudden his ears start ringing and blood start coming out of his ears, and he howls in frustration again, and he's looking really rough. All right. Anything else you want to do?
No, she's staying right where she's at.
She's right where she's at. She's hiding behind the dead body. Okay.
Oh, wait,
Alright.
it's a bonus action to move my
Oh.
spiritual weapon, right?
Oh, yes, it is. Hold on, let me back up. Yeah, if you want to move your spiritual weapon, it's a bonus action. I'm pretty sure it's a bonus action. Let me confirm that.
Yeah, I just looked at it.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool. It's been a while since you've used your spiritual weapon, so.
I know.
Can the spiritual weapon move and attack in the same turn?
You can move it up to 20 feet, and if it is within 5 feet after its movement, it doesn't
Gotcha.
attack, yes.
Okay, yeah. So if you want, I mean, you definitely, I think, are in range of.
Yeah, I'm in range of the 2
Yeah.
Yeah,
goblins.
if you put it next to me, then you can
Yeet.
attack either.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna yeet it over there.
Okay.
Does the spiritual weapon get flanking?
I don't know. I'm gonna go with no on that one.
I was gonna say, I don't think
It's
so.
not a sentient entity,
Yeah,
so I
I'm
would
gonna go
say
with
no.
no on the flanking for the. I've been pretty lenient on some rules, but I don't know about that one.
Who
Alright.
can ask?
Hey, you know what? Worst I can say is no, or laugh.
Yeah.
One of the two. Yeah, no, that didn't
Horrible
work. Yeah, the hobgoblin here
tried.
sees this thing come in and he just ducks and wipes right over his head. All right, now it's Daxori's turn. All right, Dax. I have the utmost faith in our tiefling.
Our tiefling who is muted.
Nope, she just unmuted. I heard the mic turn
No?
on.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't hear.
How dare you, Melon?
I've got battle music going, and the drippy sounds are very loud.
Oh, the drippy sounds really loud for you?
Yeah, for me, they're kind of loud.
If you go into your music settings environment, you should be able to turn down.
Oh, that's so much
that
better.
configures.
Ooh, good roll. Nice. All right, go ahead and roll damage.
I just put the drippies from 50 to 30%, and it's so much better now.
Nice. Okay. So it was this one, right? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah. So, yeah. So he's sitting there dealing with Talina. All of a sudden, this arrow flies in and hits him. And, and he's got an arrow stuck in his left arm. Anything else Dax would like to do?
No, she is going to end her turn.
Okay. She's just hanging out in the back. Sounds good. Spitwick is his turn over here, and he sees Grigor sneaking along the wall. He is also going to try to run up. Can't really get too close. He can get about that far. And he's just basically sticking with Grigor here. He can't really do much, but he's trying to stay quiet. All right, top of the round. Talina, it is your turn. Grigor, you're up next.
That's a cute stabby you have there. I have one too. I'm stabbing the one directly in front of
Right in
me.
front of you? All right. You do get flanking because of Basil, so you get advantage on the attack.
Basil may not be able to see the enemy, but he can be there.
Yeah, he's there. He is present. Okay, so that was a great hit. So yeah, so Talina pulls out this beautiful rapier and just takes a good. Is it a stab or a swipe at him?
It's a stab.
It's a stab. Just lunges straight at him. Roll me some of that damage.
Poke.
Ooh, good roll. All right, how do you want to do this?
First time y'all see me use a melee.
Yeah, it is the first time. How do you want to do this?
Where did it hit me?
Where did it hit you? He just rushed in and took a swipe with his longsword, so he got a nice good slash across the front of your chest.
I'm gonna hold my rapier up as if I'm like fencing,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, if you want to hit somebody in the chest, you should poke here, and I stab him right through the heart.
And he drops dead. Well done. Anything else you want to do in your turn?
Step forward. I'm not gonna get flanking on that guy. So, do I have any bonus actions that isn't Bardic Inspiration? Because I'm running low on those.
Is it how we have a
No.
line of dead bodies?
I know, just dead.
Death funnel.
Yeah, you guys turned this doorway into a massacre spot. I was not expecting the battle to take place in this 9x9 space.
Actually, Talina would look over her shoulder because she's got a feeling there's not that many people behind her that should be.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just gonna yell out, "Where's the little one and the other guy?" And then that's it.
That's it? Okay. All right. So Talina's shouting out for, I assume, Spitwick and Grigor.
Yeah.
There we go. Grigor, it is your turn. Yeah, you're about 50 feet away from the nearest one, and he's got his back to you currently, and the other one's looking further down the tunnel.
I'm gonna ready my short bow.
Your short bow? Okay. You going to take a shot at him?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and target who you're going to target. All right. Go ahead and take that shot. Go ahead and click the item in your inventory, and we'll see here. Now here's the thing. Before you roll attack, you get advantage on this because you're catching him by surprise. He does not know you're here. Oh, dear Lord. That is a horrible roll. I am so sorry. A nat 1 and a 6. All right, yeah, the arrow lets loose, and even with that, it goes. The darkness here is throwing off your aim, and it goes right over its shoulder and buries itself in the wall. And the goblin sees it, but he doesn't know where it came from quite yet. What else? Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I take a step back next to a Spitwick.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself back behind cover there. And you can move, anywhere up in here that you want if you don't want to try to hide yourself.
And that's it.
Okay, all right. It is now going to be the last Noel's turn. So we're back up here. And he's watched all his buddies die. He is bleeding out, and he starts and he's holding a wound in his side, and he looks over and he sees his buddy on the other side and just goes, "Finish this." And he brings his he actually, you know what he's going to do? No, he's actually going to take a bite at you. Yeah, he's gonna just come down. He's holding him. He's dropped one of his weapons. He's holding himself, and he's just basically gonna try to bite you. He gets advantage because the hobgoblin is helping flank, and he does hit you. Yeah, he comes down on top of you, and this null mouth just comes right down on top of you, and does a whopping 4 damage. Oh, 3 damage. Excuse me. And then he is going to. He's actually not going to move. He's not going to really move because he's not doing so hot. Vassal, it is your turn. Alexander, you're up next.
Stibbity stab, ice dagger on Mr. Bitey Mick. Gonna eat me, I guess.
Okay, go ahead and target the knoll.
Targeted.
Stabby stab.
Stibbity stab. Going for it. 21.
Right. Good hit. Good hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage.
So, yeah,
I don't believe I have any bonuses.
He comes down and grabs your shoulder with his mouth, and as he's tearing into your shoulder, you bring the blade up and stab him. And
14.
How do you want to do this?
You call those teeth as I take the dagger that used to be a tooth straight into the side of his temple. And yes, Basil spoke during his rage.
And as he's still latching onto your shoulder and you stab him in the temple, his jaw lets loose, and he just slides off your shoulder with the blade coming out of his head. And he is now considered dead as well. All right. What else you want to do on your turn, buddy?
There's pure darkness behind me. So we're gonna step into this room. Hang on. How do I... Oh. It's not letting me do the movement like thingy. Hang on, am I doing it wrong?
No, just go ahead. I mean, where are you trying? I mean, you have to hit control and then tap.
Oh, I have to
like,
click.
You have to click.
Okay.
Yeah.
Moving further into the room.
Okay.
Where I can see.
And as you step into the room, you notice that it's this very long.
Oh
hall,
my goodness!
And it's full of these braziers, and it's almost like this is some sort of ancient chamber of some kind. Behind you, you do notice there's this statue of this really strange lizard, draconic-like feature. It's a very strange creature, and this statue looks very kind of haphazardly made. You don't really recognize it, but it's just this very long chamber that just has these braziers that are lit up and down the sides, and that's basically all that's in here. It's very empty. All right, and is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, Merrick, you are up, and Othwin, you're going to be up next after the bad guys.
Seems to me. And this hallway is full of dead dudes.
Yep, only one guy standing right there.
So many dead dudes.
1, 2, 3, 4. Can I still see him from here? Yeah.
Yeah, you can see him.
And let's try something else. This guy, right?
Mm-hmm. He's the last guy that your guys'
okay.
group can see.
Target. Oh, that's a very specific choice of words.
Well, as players,
because
we know that's Spitwick. And
yeah,
then
because Grigor and Spitwick have
Grigor.
spotted 2 more, but you aren't with them, so you haven't seen them yet. That's what I mean.
Fire. I like fire.
Ooh, we like fire.
Boink.
Good, nice. Go ahead and roll damage. So Merrick steps into the further along the side of the room over where the torch was and lets out this beam of fire from his hand, this fireball from his hand that flies kind of over to Lena and hits the hobgoblin in the face and does.
Can you remind me what I can do with the blessing or whatever from Mouthwind?
Oh, well, the bless should automatically apply. It should automatically apply D4.
Oh, is that was for hit or for attack?
It should do it for. I think it does it for attack and saving throw, so it won't do it for damage, but it already applied it for
cool.
your attack.
Then I just roll for damage. Okay.
Yeah, the damage is my bardic
Neat.
inspiration.
All right, cool. So yeah,
So
it hits him.
I just hurl a fireball and a firebolt at his face.
And it hits him and sets a part of his cloak on fire. And you can hear him kind of shrieking as he's trying to put out a little bit of a flame on himself, and he's not looking too good. All right. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
That is it.
Okay. It is now these 2 goblins' turns over here. And so the first one, he hears the arrow and he looks over and notices it, and then he looks in the direction of where he thinks it came from. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he is going to start looking. He can't see you guys yet, but he's going to start investigating this area, and he's going to have his weapon drawn. And the next goblin is his turn, and he's going to do the same thing. He hears it fly over his head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he's going to be looking as well. And as of right now, they can't see you. All right, now the hobgoblin's turn over here, and Basil, having run away, that's not what I wanted to do. He turns and faces Talina. Goes, "You're next," and he pulls his blade out, or he takes his blade and takes a swipe at her with his longsword. No longer gets advantage, but he does land it, rolling a 19, hitting your AC of 17, and so he's gonna go ahead and roll a damage. And does a whopping 5 damage to you with his longsword, taking a good swipe. Oops! Oh no! I didn't realize you. Why'd you apply that yourself? Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. No, you're good. You're good. I got
I'm so used to doing it myself.
You are so good. I'm gonna apply it back for you.
I should be on 21. Yeah.
Yeah, 21. Here you go. So yeah, it takes a good swipe and catches your your arm and gets a nice good slash on it. All right, and he can't really move anywhere right now, and can't really do anything else. And he lost all his allies' help, so he can't use his feature. So that's gonna be his turn. So Othwin, it is your turn. Daxori, you are on deck.
This is gonna be a dumb question.
Okay.
Can I share the space with my own spiritual weapon?
I would say yes, because Othwin is short and the spiritual weapon floats, so I could say it's floating over her head. You also can do a bonus action first if you want to use your spiritual weapon's bonus action. If you want to use that first before moving yourself. You don't have to go in any specific order, as long as you just do all 3 actions.
We're gonna bonus move the spiritual weapon behind him that way.
Okay.
Athwin is gonna move over here right in front of him.
She's abandoned her corpse. Okay.
I know she came out of hiding.
She did. The guy behind you just slumps down, very dead.
It's like the surprise, motherfucker. Surprise, motherfucker.
All right, what's she gonna do?
We're gonna smack him with a stick.
Smack him with a stick? Oh, snap. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's the good smack.
It's a very good stick. Okay. Ooh, that's a good roll. Go ahead and roll damage on that.
Hey, now I can't not hear the bad lip sync of Yoda with the stick.
20 damage.
Where'd the goblin go?
Yeah, the goblin. Describe what happens to this poor goblin.
So Adwin takes the stick, and it's like a little tap hit, so it's not even full damage. But the moment the stick hits his leg at this end, a shit ton of like, almost like claw marks appear on his body everywhere.
And he dies. I almost clicked it on Dax. I'm so sorry. I keep killing Dax by accident. I'm so sorry. I almost clicked it. I didn't. I caught myself.
What do you have against Dax?
I caught myself. I promise. I don't know why.
What is the beef with Dax?
I don't have a beef. I promise. All right. Speaking of which, anything else you want to do on your turn, Othman? Otherwise, it's Dax's turn.
Nope. I can't move anymore. So we're
Okay.
good.
All right. It is Daxori. It is your turn, and so as of right now, as a refresher for Talina, Dax, Othwin, Basil, and Merrick, you guys all notice that the immediate enemies in your vicinity are all dead, but you can hear sounds, faint sounds coming from further down the tunnel from where Grigor and Spitwick disappeared. Basil has also vanished into the large chamber of which he's the only one who can see inside of currently.
And nobody has responded to Talina going, where'd the hell the other two go?
Yeah, no one's answered you as of yet.
Lovely.
Is that your dash action to get you out in there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So Daxori dashes out into the chamber with a Basal. All right, cool. Anything else you want to do in your turn? I mean, that's your movement and your action, so you just have a bonus action if you need something.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I take my full movement.
Yeah, of course. Okay.
All
So,
right, nope, that's it.
Okay, so you see the same thing that Basil does, and you notice that this chamber is obviously very long, very empty and everything. You do, I will say, both of you guys at this point notice that there's a bunch of rubble that's kind of collected over in this area here. But aside from that, you do notice at the very end of the chamber, it appears as if there's a corridor that juts off to the side. Okay. And all right, so that's going to be, we're now on Spitwick's turn. And Spitwick is going to kind of follow your lead, Grigor, and he's going to kind of tuck himself in here as well. He's a little, he can hear the goblins coming, and he's looking a little nervous. And he looks up to you, he's like, what do we do? What are you going to do? And he's got a spear in both of his hands, and he looks a little nervous. Do you answer him, or do you stay silent?
It'll be fine.
Somehow I don't share your enthusiasm. And he basically just holds himself there. He can't really do much yet. So, Selena, top of the round, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
That is a good question. I'm going to dash.
Okay. So Talina takes off in the direction of where she
30.
last saw Spitwick and Grigor.
Can I do that?
What?
Or is that through the wall?
Can do what? Oh, right
Can
where
I
you're
do
at?
This move? Yeah.
That
is
would be through the
does that
wall,
go-
so you'd need to go. Yeah, you'd need to go there.
Good. Yeah, it might help to hit space.
And then you have another 10 feet.
Plus 10.
Yeah, you can go there, yeah.
Yeah. I
Okay.
mean, if not through that one, then through the bottom one.
Yep. Okay.
And
Anything else you want to do?
no, the only bonus action is the people I can see in within 60 feet, and I don't see anyone.
You can see
Actually, I
Spitwick.
can see Spitwick. Is that within 60 feet?
Oh, never mind. You can't see Spitwick. That
Yeah.
wall is right in the way.
I can see him.
Oh, you can? Oh, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, you can barely see him. Okay,
I
gotcha.
can barely see him, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna not.
Okay. All right. So, Grigor, it is your turn. Basil, you're up next.
I'm gonna ready a throwing knife for the first goblin that comes around the corner.
Okay. So you're readying a ranged attack on a goblin. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
That's it.
Okay. Basil, it's your turn. Alexander, you're on deck.
In the immediate area of this corridor, is there anything of like serious note or just general concern?
Nothing of
Also,
concern.
Basil's Rage will most likely drop after this.
Yes, because
after
you have to
this
take
turn.
damage, or you have to deal
I
damage.
would have to take damage. I'm not going to actively turn it off.
That's fine. You know,
Unless
you'll
it's
let
like,
it fade. That's fine.
Yeah.
There's nothing in here. As you can tell, this looks like some sort of hall, or it maybe was once a hall back in its day. Now, who knows what it's been used for. And the statue behind you definitely does not look like it was originally built with this structure. It looks like it was erected probably by the goblins and gnolls for who knows what. But none of this kind of gathers your attention. It's just very clearly this is some sort of corridor. The only thing that catches your attention, if anything, is the corridor opening at the very end and the rubble that's collected at this point here.
I would like to do a couple things.
Okay.
Firstly, while moving over towards this
brazier
basin,
brazier,
I'm going to take one of my torches.
Okay.
From my pack.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and make sure I have torches to use.
If
I do.
Yeah, you should have some, yeah.
So how mechanically would I do the light torch and have it lit?
You just tell me and I do this.
Okay, cool.
You now have a torch.
One torch, please. That is going to be lit from the basin, whatever you want to call it.
Brazier.
And then I will also brazier. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then we move here. Oh my gosh!
Yep.
All the death.
Yep. You can actually see now. Okay. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
That is it.
Okay. Merrick, you're up, and Othwin, you're gonna be the next player on deck.
Well, everyone has gone into the next room, so should I.
Okay.
I'm gonna step one up. Okay, what do I see?
The torchlight scuffs the icon so bad.
Yeah, a little bit. It's just because of the way the light works.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. It's just really handy the way that it works for me as a GM.
I mean, dynamic lighting is just cool.
Yeah, the dynamic lighting. Well, and this map is going to be a little janky for dynamic lighting, and Tyrope knows this because I was giving him a little bit of a heads up. The amount of lights on this map is insane. So I have to actually turn them on and off in clusters, otherwise it breaks things.
Would I be able to walk past Basil?
Turn the lights off behind us.
That's actually what I'm doing right now. What was that, Jesse?
Would I be able to walk past Basil?
Yes, freely. It's good.
Okay. 3, 4, and then 5.
You can dash if you'd like.
6. That's my movement.
Mm-hmm. And you see the same thing that I was describing to Dax and Basil, that large hall, not a lot here. There is a bunch of rubble that seems to be collected right about here, which, that would be one of the things that would catch your eye. And then you can tell that there's an opening at the very end that starts to jut off to the right. And then the statue behind you that looks like it's kind of out of place. But aside from that...
It looks out of place how?
The statue looks like it was built after the hall that you're in. It doesn't look like it was built at the time that the hall was here. It's different materials, and the architecture on it doesn't match anything else in the hall.
I am gonna prepare an attack against anything that might look engy.
Okay.
It'll be, let me see if my range on spells. Well, they're both the same. It'll be chill touch. Why not?
Okay. As a reminder for you guys, as a GM rule, I do not let you guys expend spells unless you actually use them. So if you prep something and never use it, you don't lose the spell slot. So don't worry about it.
It's a cantrip.
Okay, even better.
But also good to know.
Cool. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Gonna do the goblins. So goblin numero uno. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and it comes around the corner and he sees you, pulls his bow, and fires a. That's cool. Did not know that. And he's gonna go ahead and fire his short bow at you. and misses. He fires so quickly, it just goes right over your shoulder. You're able to dodge out of the way, and it sticks into the ceiling, and you hear him grunt in frustration. And that's going to be his turn. And then the next goblin, he's going to go.
I also got my reaction.
That's true, you do.
Trap.
That's absolutely true. So go ahead and before the other one can do anything, before anything can happen, go ahead and fire off your dagger at the one that just came around the corner. Make sure he's targeted because you have the wrong one targeted right now. So just go ahead and retarget the new guy and then roll the attack. You don't have to redo the card. Just go ahead and click attack.
I just realized these weapons are the new versions because they have the mastery property thingy. Oh well.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing I really can do about that. I have it set for old stuff. It still doesn't really matter, so it's just kind of annoying. At some point, we're probably going to have to convert to the new rule set, but until the DM guide comes out, there's nothing I can do about it, so. All right, so yeah, throw the dagger, and it also misses. So the both of you guys miss each other, and you kind of just awkwardly stare at each other. You now have a second dagger that's over here. So you one dagger is in the first room, the second dagger is here. I think you have one more dagger on your person. Okay, so the other goblin's going to take his turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he's going to look up at you guys, and he's going to see Spitwick hiding behind you, so he's going to take his attack at you with his short bow. Man, these guys suck. And again, he also misses, both attacking very frantically, and you're able to dodge out of the way, basically Neo style up here. All right, and that's going to be their turn. It's now going to be Othwin's turn with Daxori on deck.
Oh gosh, DM.
What?
Curse you in that movement.
Sorry, I have to keep doing it because of stream. I got to make sure the camera's moving in the right places. All right.
Tatsby. Oh my god, is it really bright in here?
Mm-hmm. Yep, you got 6 braziers that are lighting the entire room, so it's very bright. Much brighter than the room you were just in.
With the dash, I can move another 6, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am.
Speedy burb.
Cool. Yeah. And so same thing. You see that basically off to your right, there's a whole bunch of rock and rubble that it seems to be kind of built up around that wall. There's an opening down at the end, and then yeah, like I said, there's a statue that doesn't look like it belongs in the room, but that's basically it.
Oh wait, I can no longer see my spiritual weapon.
No, you cannot. If you want to go ahead and use your bonus action, though, because you've only used your movement and your action, you can move it if you want. Or you can recall it. It's up to you.
I want to just recall it.
You want to recall it? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Boop. Spiritual weapon disappears. All right. Daxori, it is your turn with little Spitwick up on deck after that.
Is there any other way to get around in here?
What do you mean?
Is it just so? Would I see like any way I can go?
Well, like
Or
I
is
said,
it just-
at the very, very end, there it looks like there's a corridor that because you can see light spilling around the corner. So basically, all the way at the end to the right, there's definitely like it looks like it's spilling out. And then, like I said, there's a bunch of rubble that's built up right around here. But aside from that, there's nothing really else in the room.
Alright, I'm just gonna dash.
Okay. And you can ignore those dotted lines on the ground. That's just part of the map.
Yeah, I know. I was just using that as where to dash to. Alright, I'm done my turn.
Okay. Spitwick is up, and he is going to sidestep to the side here, and then he's going to use his sling on this guy. And he fails with the sling and looks up at Grigor and gulps and goes, uh-oh, my bad. All right. Selena, it is your turn with Grigor up on deck.
When the goblins tried to shoot my friends ahead of me, would I have seen the arrows? hit
Yes, you would have
the
seen the
wall or
arrows
bounce
go
off?
fink, fink into the wall.
In that case, I know they're under attack, so we go moving. Oh hey, I don't have to move any further. I can see them.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to insult the one close to me. Somewhere, you're depriving a village of its idiot.
This one right here?
The one closest to me, yeah. Sorry, I was tabbed
No, you're
into
good.
my spreadsheet.
He succeeds.
Curses. Yeah, no, that doesn't do anything, man.
Okay, so he hears this and he kind of looks confused and looks over at you and snarls
Guess
at
you
you.
don't speak common. Yeah, what did I expect? And I'll take another 10 foot forward.
All right. All right, so anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nope, that'd be it.
All right, Grigor, you're up. Basil, you're up next. That's probably one of my favorite ones. Somewhere you're depriving a village of its idiot.
I step forward and lunge at the goblin in front of me with my rapier.
Okay, sounds good. Go ahead and move and make your attack. Ooh, nat 20. Nice. Go ahead and roll and make sure you roll critical. It's a good... Man, a lot of nat 20s tonight. I'm here for it. All right, yeah, so you lunge forward and explain to me how you off this goblin, because, I mean, that is... Whew.
Straight into his head.
So you take this perfect lunge forward in this beautiful fencing maneuver, and you just lunge forward on your dominant foot, and the blade just goes straight through the middle of his forehead in between his eyes, and it just goes lifeless as it's stuck on the end of your blade, and you pull it back perfectly, and sink, and it just crumples into a heap. All right. Basil, you're up with Alexander on deck. Unless you wanted to move. I'm sorry. Did you want to move at all, Grigor? I really just jumped over a bunch of your movement.
Nope, I'm
Okay.
good.
Cool. All right. So, yeah, Basil, you're up. Alexander, you're next.
Let me just check. It does not look like the rage has subsided, so I will go do that manually.
Yeah, you'll need to pull that manually.
I still technically have that bardic inspiration bit.
Mm-hmm.
You might just have to remove that from me completely because I just went and did the toggle for disable.
I don't see it.
I disabled it via toggle, so you'd have to go into my
Oh.
character sheet to full remove it. I don't know if I should just full remove it or not. But anyways, Basil now does not know where rest of group went, and he remembered they were behind, so continuing to backtrack.
Okay.
You can tell when somebody's measuring and Neon moves the camera because the movement of the camera goes
Yeah,
in sync
measurement
with the
breaks.
movement
I
of the
feel bad.
measure.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Dashing would be to use both
Your
movement
action and your
like,
movement.
both
and you get to
action
move
and
double.
movement to remove. Okay.
Yeah, correct.
So, getting to this position. Oh God, where is everybody? Continue.
Well, we probably didn't move backwards, so.
Oh, more. There's tunnel. Okay, cool.
Yep. All right, so that's your turn. Alexander, you are up. And then the goblins will go, and then it will... Well, goblin will go. Because he be dead. There we go.
I'm assuming all of that commentary wasn't in character, Basil.
I don't know. Was that commentary in character, Basil?
The very crude. Where is everybody? Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh look, tunnel. That was kind of in character, yeah.
Okay, bet.
I dashed to
Very
it.
loosely. Probably not those exact words because I gotta be a little bit better about that, but still.
Okay, so
I
you dash
dashed.
through the room. Anything else you want to do?
Yep. Nope.
All right. Last goblin's turn. He sees his buddy get skewered like a shish kebab, And you hear him gulp, and he turns towards Grigor and says, "You're gonna pay for that." And he takes a step forward, and he is going to take a swipe at you with his scimitar. And he gets a hit, and he's gonna go ahead and roll for damage. He's gonna do a whopping 6 points of damage. He comes up and he takes a swipe at you with a big, almost like haymaker level swipe with his sword, and catches you on the side and gets a good slash on the side of your torso. And he is then going to use his bonus action to finish his movement, which is, let's see, that was only one space, so he's going to go 2, 3, 4 to run around. And part of his goblin ability is he can use nimble escape, so he was able to disengage from combat with you. He's not going to leave range of Spitwick, but he's going to post up here in the corner and ready himself for the next attack. And now
I was wondering why you were using a bonus action to move, but yeah, it's because of your disengage.
Nimble escape, yeah. So Othwin, it's your turn. And
Okay.
Daxori, you're up next. And yes, guys, I know we're getting near the end of our night here, so we're going to definitely have it wrapped up before cutoff.
So, one move.
Okay.
I missed my own token. And the final move.
Okay. So yeah, as you're starting to round this corner, you can definitely see that there's more of a tunnel that goes off, some sort of very straight corridor that juts off of where you're at. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Nope.
All right. Daxori, it's your turn, and then Little Spitwick's up next.
Gonna do
Okay.
right there.
All right, so you see that there's another room, another chamber up ahead that has some very large lanterns that are hanging on the wall that are displaying light further into the room. You obviously can't see much from where you're currently at, but it's another room where, unlike the tunnel you guys were originally in that was like carved out rock and stone, that was like very much a haphazard tunnel, the room that you're in, the corridor that you just entered, and the chamber in front of you are all straight-lined walls with more masonry used to construct them. So it's very clear that the areas that you are in are actually part of the old city of Darun. These are leftover chambers from whatever building was here when the city fell.
All right. I'm just gonna basically dash till
Okay.
right there, and
Alright.
I'm gonna stop.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Spitwick's turn. Go back down here. And he is going to turn, and he is going to take a stab at the goblin with his spear. He's like, "No one attacks my friends!" And he tries to sound very intimidating, even though it's Spitwick.
Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah.
No one
And
attacks my friends, one of
fails
which is actually
miserably.
trying to kill me.
Yeah, fails miserably and misses. Like, doesn't even make contact, just misses. And just goes, "Ah, shit." And he is going to back up. But when he does that, the goblin's going to get an attack of attack of opportunity. And he's going to take a swipe with his scimitar. And hits him. But only does 3 points of damage and catches just a pieces of him as he backs up. All right. Almost done. Talina, you're up with Grigor on deck.
Damn it, what did he say against Grigor? It's your turn?
What?
I forgot what he said when he attacked Grigor. It's your turn? Or
He
you're
says you're going to
next,
pay
or-
for that, and then
right, yes.
stabs him.
No. You're going to pay for that. And I stab him.
Okay.
Uno reverse.
Yeah. So ignore
Ooh,
that.
nat
Actually,
Remember, you have inspiration.
yeah, I was going to say, I'm
Yeah.
going to inspo that.
So now's the time to use it. Session's almost over. Although technically inspiration will carry over to the next session if you don't use it. But there you go. All right, go ahead and roll for damage.
better.
That's better.
That was a normal hit. Stab.
Oh, yeah,
He went from unharmed to near death.
Yeah,
Nice.
you get this really good lunge on him and pierce him right in the torso, and he whimpers and grimaces as he grabs the wound, and he drops to a knee, and blood starts gushing out. It looks like you caught an artery or something, and he is looking really rough. All right.
I'm gonna flick my rapier a bit to get the blood off.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna stand over him, smiling.
Ooh, spooky. Okay. All right. Grigor, you're up. Basil, you're up next. And Basil, you can hear all this happening down the hall. You hear the sound of battle coming down the hall. Or the corridor tunnel, as, you know, however you want to describe it.
And I go to finish off the goblin.
Okay. Now, you don't get flanking because of the position that you're in. So you don't get advantage, but you can go ahead and roll for attack. I think you have inspiration, too, if you want to use it.
Yep.
Just make sure you toggle it off on your sheet. Go ahead and re-roll your attack. There you go. Beautiful. All right, go ahead and roll damage. Great uses of inspiration tonight. I'm very happy. Ooh, look at that. All right, how do you do this? How do you finish off this last goblin? Yeah, he had 1 point. Yeah, he had 7 HP. You did 6. He had 1 HP left. How does Grigor finish off this goblin?
With a flourish, I stab him right in the throat.
Yeah, you come up and you just right through the throat. The rapier lunges right through his clavicle, and you pull it out. And he crumples down, and he's dead. And with that, you guys have successfully vanquished the entire onslaught of this horde of monsters down here. And as you guys finish off, as Grigor, you pull your blade out of this last goblin, and he crumples to the ground in a pool of his own blood. You've obviously bleeding a little bit yourself. Spitwick's bleeding. Talina's injured. You guys all look a little rough. Basil, you hear the sound of a goblin's last breaths escaping from its throat further down the tunnel. And you rush up, and you notice as you arrive, you see him dead, and you find the rest of your compatriots, and see 2 more dead goblins. While that's happening, Othwin and Alexander, you guys make your way to the end of the corridor, and you see Dax further down the corridor looking into some sort of a chamber. And as you guys join Dax, you guys all basically find yourself at the top of this stairwell. And as you slowly go down the stairwell, sorry, I'm moving you guys so that for expedience sake, you guys find yourselves entering a chamber. This beautifully, it's old, it's ancient, and it's nothing like super like artistic. But as you guys arrive in this chamber, you notice what looks to be an ancient hall, some sort of very tall ceilinged room that looks like it was some sort of royal room of some kind. There's no markings that would show you who or what, but it's very clear that this room was very much more ornate than others that you've seen so far. There's 2 very large torches, large lanterns that are hanging on the walls over here, and they're illuminating into the room. There's a few haphazard torches that seem to be strung up, and at the very end of the room, you can kind of make out what looks to be a bunch of rubble, a ton of rubble of rock and stone and pieces of wood and everything that are all crumpled down. The entire wall on this southern part of the room is completely full of different rubble and stone. And the rest of the group here, as you guys are reevaluating the situation, you realize that the tunnel continues further. Where the goblins came from, further over this direction, it's very clear that there's more tunnel that comes from the southern part of where you guys are at. At this point, you guys are split up. Basil, Talina, Grigor, and Spitwick, you guys are licking your wounds after finishing off the last 2 goblins. And Othwin, Alexander, and Daxori, you guys have found yourself in a corridor in a chamber that's nowhere near your friends. And something about this chamber just feels very ornate and awe-inspiring and intriguing. And it is here, at the tail end of this battle, after you guys have discovered more of the ruins of old Daroon, that we were going to go ahead and end our session so that everyone can get some sleep, and we will pick up here next time. And in the meantime, between now and next session, we will figure out leveling up to make sure that everybody gets the levels that they need so that everybody can be at level 4 correctly. Because I know we ran into that as an issue at the beginning of the session, because like an idiot, I was like, we'll have everybody level up mid-game. That will be easy, and it wasn't. So that's on me.
I mean, in
Yay,
general,
success.
it's best to leave leveling up to between sessions so
Yes.
people can actually think about what they want.
Correct. And that's totally fine. From now on, I'm going to try to do that, because in my head, I was like, oh, they haven't leveled up since we started playing. We should 100% do that. I'll do it right now, and I forgot to do it until after the thing, and that's on me. So, but yeah, we will get that sorted.
It'd be like that.
For anyone who's not going to bed right away, we can work on it now. Otherwise, we can do it later. No big rush. Our next session, I don't think, is for another, I think a week or 2 weeks. I forget. I think it's a week. But
Something.
yeah, I think it's the 15th. The 15th is popping in my head. I don't know if that's accurate, but we'll have to look. So yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. I know we had some people in here that were new. Hopefully you guys enjoyed our little group's dynamic. And sorry, we're still learning some things about Foundry, so I apologize for that. But and thank you to the players as per usual. It's always a blast. I always look forward to this, and you guys make this so much fun. So thanks, everybody. And
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.